Alrighty, let me make sure to fully pull up everything here on the live. What's up, everyone joining in the stream, everybody? What's up, Amy? What's up, Grayson? What's up, Danny? What's up, everyone joining in? What's up, Courtney? What's up, everyone joining in? We're getting everything completely set up here right now. Big news right now that Trump is angry about is that the Trump Kennedy Center, by the way, is now losing the name Trump. They're taking it off. So Trump is super angry. It's now again the Kennedy Center, right? We got rid of the name Trump. That's a W's in the chat. That's a great thing to hear, actually. Incredibly happy that Donald Trump is mad that his name is getting taken down. That's really good. That's really, really good. What's up, everyone joining in? What's up, Theo? What's up, Han? How you doing? What's up, Hanner? What's up, Lovely? What's up, Justina? How you doing? What's up, Mila? What's up, Johnny? What's up, Lupe? What's up, Magical? How you doing? What's up, everyone joining in? We're going to start getting people up here for debates here in a quick second. What's up, everyone, though, joining in? What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? What's up, last responder? What's up, Krista? How you doing? What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? We're going to start getting people up here for debates here in a quick second. Only do send a guest request if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. We are just looking for debates, everybody. Only do send a guest request if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. We're going to start getting people up here in a quick second, everyone. What's up, Aaron? What's up, Patty? What's up, Matt? What's up, Brea? What's up, Jeff? How you doing? What's up, Ricky? What's up, David? I did see that, actually. I did see that. What's up, Spidey? What's up, Kira? How you doing? What's up, Jocelyn? We're going to start getting people up here for debates right now. Only do send a guest request if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. We are just looking for debates, everyone. Yo, what's up, how old are you?
Hi, I'm 18.
Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
And what's your birth year?
2007,
And what month?
June.
And if the election were held today, Harris versus Trump, who would you rather vote for?
Mr. Trump,
And what's your birthday?
June 5th,
And you said 2007?
2008, 2007.
And you said you're how old?
I'm 18.
Nice math. Yo, what's up, how old are you?
Yeah, 18, mate.
Do you support Trump?
Yeah, I do.
And if the election were held today, Harris versus Trump, who would you rather vote for?
Trump.
And what state do you live in?
In New York.
So the next person, only do send a guest request if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. We are just looking for debates, everyone. Only do send a guest request if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. Yo, what's up, how old are you?
I'm 18.
Do you support Trump?
Yep.
If the election were held today, Harris versus Trump, who would you rather vote for?
Trump.
Okay, why do you
I
support
just grew
Trump?
up in a Republican family, so I don't know too much about politics.
Okay. But like, is it just because of that, or do you have any like specific reason informed as because of your, or information you've seen because of you've been around your family?
Whenever you grow up in a family like that, I feel like you're more persuaded to vote towards the.
Yeah, but for like what specific reasons?
I really don't have many reasons other than maybe emotional.
Okay. All right. So is there anything that, like, for example, he could do that would get you to stop supporting him?
I mean, I've heard that he's a bad person, obviously, and I hear all this stuff about him, but I also hear stuff about the opposite party.
Okay. If he like unjustifiably called for the deaths of some Democrats, would you still support him?
No.
Okay, well he did. He on Truth Social said that there were about 7 Democrats who made a video saying if you're in the military and you're given an unlawful order that you shouldn't follow it, and that's exactly what your Constitution tells you to do is abide by the Constitution, don't follow unlawful orders. So given that that's true, right? Donald Trump then responded on Truth Social saying this is seditious behavior punishable by death, and then he reposted someone saying hang them George Washington would.
That's not good. Yeah, I don't know. It's just I don't have anything against other party. It's just hard to when you whatever like in today's day of age, you don't really know what to believe anymore.
Okay.
So it's just hard when you grow up around people like that who make you think one way and then. Do you understand what I'm like kind of getting towards?
Yeah, and this is something Trump said himself. So if you don't know what to believe, well, you can at least believe what Trump said, right?
I'm not saying no. I'm not disbelieving you.
About his
I'm not saying that
perspective.
at all. I'm just saying like I'm talking about like why I'm not like why I haven't changed my mind yet.
Okay. Yeah, and I can understand like you grew up in a conservative household, but that's when you do
Exactly.
research and you look things up and you say just because I was grew up a certain way to believe a certain thing doesn't necessarily mean I should believe that. I should critically think about these things
Yeah, of
and
course.
criticize whether or not it's true in the first place.
Yeah. Well, I will take everything you said into consideration because I did not vote in the last election, but I will be in the next one.
All
So,
right, for sure.
all right. Thank you.
All right, appreciate it. Let's go on the next individual. Only do send a guest request if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. For him, I recommend him to keep watching the stream. You'll probably hear a lot of the arguments as to why I'm against Trump.
Hello?
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
18.
Do you support Trump?
Yes.
What's your birth year?
My birth year is 2008.
What month?
May.
I just don't believe you. I'm sorry. Let's go to the next person. Only do send a guest request if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. We are just looking for debates, everyone. It's how
Hello?
old are you? How old are you?
18.
Do you support Trump?
You're fucking right, I do.
I'm sorry, they sound young as well. Let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. Alrighty, let's get this next person up here. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Computer, make this man gay and horny.
Only do send a guest request if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. We are just looking for debates. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Alrighty, let's get this next person up here. Only do send a guest request again if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. What's up, everyone joining in from Dean Stream? Appreciate everyone joining in. If you're joining in here right now, make sure to tap that screen. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 20. I'm
do you
not a
support
Trump
Trump?
supporter. No, I'm not a Trump supporter. My cousin is. He's here with me.
He's here with you? And how old
Yeah.
is he?
He's 28.
Okay, and is he right there with you?
Yeah, he's right here.
Okay, for sure.
Here you go. Here. Hold on, he's brushing his teeth. Can you give me a second?
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Everyone joining in, if you're here on YouTube, make sure to hit that thumbs up. If you're on TikTok, tap that screen. It should help get it out to more people as always. We're going to get the debates up here in a quick second. Thank you so much, by the way. Carmen, thank you for the membership subscription on YouTube. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And thank you, everyone joining in from Dean Stream. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Give some W's for all the people joining in from Dean Stream. I really appreciate it. I appreciate it. Give them a quick second. We're about to debate Victor's brother. Maybe I should make a thing saying I'm debating your brother. Let me try that actually. Text. Okay, preview the text here. Wait. Debating his brother. Don't harass. Alright, perfect.
Wait, he's ready.
Alrighty, for sure, for sure.
Hello?
Yeah, what's up? Do you support Trump?
A little bit, yeah, what?
Okay, why do you support Trump?
I like what he's doing.
What do you like about what he's doing?
Changing policies on certain activist groups that I do not like or follow.
Okay, such as?
Let's start with LGBT.
Okay, so what do you not like about the LGBTQ plus community?
I just don't like that they're pushing their ideals on other people when there's no need to really do stuff like that.
What ideals?
This needs to be this or that needs to be that.
What do you mean by
Like you should accept me. You
it
should
sounds like
accept me
that's
the
what
way
you're
I
saying.
am. I'm trying to what I'm trying to say is like they try to push that you should be accepting of them when I can't explain it. Hold on.
Yeah, you should be accepting of them as a person in the same way as you are other people. Why would you treat them any differently just because they're gay?
I treat them different because they push that narrative of I'm gay, I'm gay, I'm gay.
That's not a narrative. It's who they are. And also, like, not every single person who's gay is just going up to you and saying they're gay. Appreciate the galaxy. Thank you.
They flaunt it. They flaunt it.
Okay. And let them do that. If someone specifically does that, they do that because people do that when they're straight all the time. Actually, people force being straight on others all the time, like what you're doing, by the way. When you
Could
force
you
this.
give me an example? Maybe
what-
I'm just ignorant to the fact.
Appreciate the galaxy. Thank you very much. Yeah, there's this huge idea that specifically it's wrong to be gay, right? And that you should be straight. And a lot of parents will force that on their children. and people will force that broadly in society. And that's why we need acceptance of gay people to combat that. So actually what we're trying to do is we're trying to prevent those specific ideologies being forced onto kids, right? And we're trying to cause acceptance.
But where do you cross the line where you have people reading them books? I've heard of divas reading them books in what, first grade, kindergarten?
Okay. What's wrong with a drag queen specifically reading to children?
I feel like that's exactly what you're just talking about, where we're pushing ideology onto the children.
That's not pushing any ideology onto children. Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Have you ever watched Miss Doubtfire?
No.
No, you haven't? Okay.
No.
Would you ever, how about this? Would you ever vote for a candidate that's done drag? Like a
That's
guy
done
that's done
drag?
drag, yeah.
If I support his ideas, like if he's trying to push to a better, like a future or something, a policy that I agree with, yeah.
Okay, so if someone who's doing drag, right, is reading a good book to children, why would you disagree with them reading to children?
Because I wouldn't want those children to go home and say, like, pick up on mannerisms.
What do you mean pick up on mannerisms? What mannerisms?
Like the way they talk.
What? So specifically is like drag queens are specifically like it's a performance, okay?
Uh-huh.
Do you think engaging in a performance and for like specifically, for example, in a play, do you think that's going to cause children to like want to be like that person in the performance?
It may. Children are like, they say your brain is like a sponge at a young age.
So do you think it's wrong to take kids to musicals?
To musicals?
Yeah.
I would say so, yeah.
It's wrong to take a kid to a musical?
Absolutely.
You're trolling, right?
No, why would you take them to something like that? You're
A
gonna have 'em sitting
musical?
down. Yeah.
What's wrong with a kid going to a musical?
What do they gain from that? They would just be sitting there.
They
being
like
bored.
music?
If they like music, that's
what?
different. But
They
you're
like
saying
musicals?
general
I'm
talk.
sorry, what? What do you mean, what do they gain from that?
What
Why
do
do
they
they have
gain
to
from that?
justify that to you? It's a musical. What's wrong with it?
I just told you what's wrong with it.
So wait, hold up. For example, you don't think that they can watch a Disney musical? You don't think you wouldn't think it's wrong to show kids a Disney musical?
No.
So it's okay to do that, right?
Wait, repeat yourself. Sorry.
So it's okay to show kids a musical.
It's okay to show kids a musical, like a play. You're saying?
Yeah, like for example, Disney on Ice. Is that okay?
that?
Is that okay to
I'm
take a
not
kid
good
to
at it.
Disney on Ice?
What is that?
It's a musical at Disney.
But like at Disney, so you're like sitting there in person and watching it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Then no.
No, it's wrong.
Absolutely wrong.
Okay, you've got to be joking. Is your cousin serious, dude? Does he actually think this?
No, yeah. I mean, he's crazy. I'm telling you.
Dude, like what?
Even right now, we're in TJ right now. But even like on the way here, we drove kind of far, and he was telling me that he's surprised how he was asking me or telling me that when Joe Biden was president that there would be pride flags everywhere. Now that it's Pride Month, and now that Trump's president, he doesn't see any pride flags anywhere.
There are pride flags actually. For example, since he says he's never seen pride flags before, watch this. One second.
Let's go.
One second. Just give me a quick little minute real quick.
What am I looking at?
Let's go.
It doesn't show me somewhere on like the building.
All right. Okay. Now we can continue the debate. Okay. So what were you saying?
I haven't seen them as often lately.
You've been seeing pride flags too often? What? Because it's Pride Month, dude.
I said I haven't seen them too often lately.
You haven't seen them? It's Pride Month. What do you mean?
Well, I haven't seen them.
Okay.
Haven't
So
been posted as they had before.
okay, and you saw them a bunch prior.
This is prior administration, yeah.
Okay, like where were they? Like you mean like the lights on the White House?
Sure, that's an example.
Yeah, that's an example. What's wrong with the White House having rainbow lights on Pride Month?
There's just no need for that.
Why not?
Why? What's the point of having them on there?
Because it's good to promote acceptance of gay people and to love gay people. Like, what's wrong with loving gay people and accepting gay people? Like, don't you want to like love thy neighbor?
To an extent, yeah.
Okay, so what's wrong with like loving and accepting gay people as you love and accept everyone else? Hello?
Hold on, give me a minute.
No, you can talk. It's cool. Talk.
All right.
Repeat your question. Can you repeat your question?
Yeah, so like what's wrong with the pride flag? Why is it an issue to you? Don't you want to like love and accept gay people like you love and accept everyone else?
No.
What? Hello? Is he why here's my real question actually. Why does a flag trigger you so much? Why does the pride flag trigger you so much? Hello? Hello? Okay, I think he just left. All right. Okay. We're just going to go on to the next person. Alrighty. Only send a guest request if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. Really confused what just happened? What just happened? Oh my gosh, the rainbows. How horrible. No, the rainbows. Oh my gosh. How horrible. How horrible. Oh my gosh. People telling me to uphold my own religious values. How horrible. Of love and acceptance of all people, right? What's up, how old are you? How old are you? Okay, let's go to the next person. Only do send a guest request if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. We are just looking for debates, everybody. Only do send a guest request if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. Yo, what's up? How old are you? How old are you? Alrighty, let's go to the next person. Only do send a guest request if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
38.
And do you support Trump?
Yes.
And if the election were held today, Harris versus Trump, who would you rather vote for?
Trump.
Okay, why do you support Trump?
Well, can I ask you a question real quick, if you don't mind? First of all, I watch your stuff. I'm pretty impressed by you, I have to tell you. You have really good presence.
Appreciate you.
But I want to ask this question for you. Like, objectively speaking, why do you think the country would be better off if Biden was still president? Objectively speaking.
Yes.
Okay, and why do you think that?
Because I think that he wouldn't have imposed tariffs. He wouldn't have started a war with Iran. Those are two very good examples for why the economy would be significantly better off. Why would we have lower inflation, therefore lower interest rates, to then stimulate investment and job growth to a greater extent?
So do you think Biden did a good job in his first term?
For domestic policy, yes.
Okay. But Parker, are you not bothered by the way that whole situation went down with Biden, towards the end? Did you honestly think he was competent enough to continue as president?
Yeah, to continue as president. Do I think that he was cognitively declined? Yeah. Do I think that he's to the extent that I would want from a president? No, I don't. I wouldn't want that from a president. But is Trump to an extent that I would want? No. Is Trump in a better state? No. Trump is, I think, in a worse state, right? cognitively. Why? Because he's fucking insane and he believes things intentionally that are crazy. Like, he said we should look into disinfectant by injection to fight COVID-19. He said we should nuke hurricanes to fight them. He said windmills are causing whales to die in numbers never seen before. He said that if Jesus were the vote counter in California, that he would have won the vote against Joe Biden. He says he drinks Diet Coke because it kills grass, therefore it kills cancer. Okay? I mean, Donald Trump is a insane individual. He believes genuinely ludicrous things.
I mean, look, like I agree that, Trump says some things that are kind of wild and out there, but I genuinely believe that he wants the country to succeed. I mean, he's taken a lot of arrows.
Wait, don't you think that's true about Biden as well?
In what sense?
That he wants the country to succeed?
Well, here's what I'll say about that. I think that his policies his open border policy was a complete disaster.
There was an open border policy. That's just made up.
I don't think that's made up. I mean, if you look at the stats, the illegal immigration crossings were significantly higher under Biden than they are under Trump.
Okay.
Significantly higher.
Wait, that is okay. So, for example, do you think the border was open under Trump's first administration because border crossings went up under Trump's administration as opposed to the end of Obama's administration?
No, but I think Trump emphasized.
You just contradicted yourself, though, didn't you? Because you said that the only reason why Biden was open border was because there was more. When I hear open border, I hear no restrictions on the border. That's clearly not what's in existence. Okay, we clearly had restrictions on the border. So you think that? Let me rephrase it. So do you believe that Biden's Biden's border policy was less restrictive than Trump's in terms of allowing people into the country? Less restrictive. Yes, I would say that. But I think it's important to consider that Trump undermined the policy of the Biden-Harris administration, the bipartisan border bill that would have secured the border and would have made the legal process go quicker. Trump's policies violate due process rights, are inhumane, lead to harmful conditions for U.S. citizens. It's led to the justification of the murder of multiple U.S. citizens in broad daylight.
Wait, what's led to the justification of U.S. citizens in broad daylight?
The Trump administration justified the murder of Alex Preddy, Renee Good, and other individuals killed by ICE.
Oh, so we're talking. Okay, you're pivoting to ICE now.
Wait, I'm sorry. Is that not what you just asked me about?
I didn't ask you about ICE. I asked you about, do you feel like Biden's border policy was less restrictive than Trump's? That's what I asked.
So that would be relative to ICE, would it not? And
sure,
how they conduct ICE?
Yeah, but I haven't gotten that specific yet. I'm just asking, generally speaking, if you felt like Biden's border policy was less restrictive than Trump's.
Trump's policy is more restrictive because he's actively trying to do unconstitutional things to make it more restrictive.
He's trying to do unconstitutional things.
Yes, literally. He wanted to remove people from the country who were under legal permanent residence, such as Mahmoud Khalil. He held him for over 104 days without due process because he wanted to remove him from the country for pro-Palestinian speech. Okay, which a federal court determined his First Amendment rights were violated.
Right, but the illegal immigration issue has been so profound and pronounced that it's a chaotic situation that he's dealing with. I mean, I don't think that's. Do you think that we don't have an illegal immigration problem in this country today?
I think the problem is the fact that the legal process doesn't go quick enough to then facilitate all of the people who are undocumented in the country to come through the process legally, because I think that leads to them being mistreated in this country.
Mm-hmm.
It's not because I think that they should be removed from the country if they haven't committed a violent or serious offense. It's because I think that they've been mistreated in this country because the legal process is not quick enough, where it then incentivizes them to come to the country undocumented. Come to the country undocumented. Think about this. You're going through all of these conditions to want to come to this country for a better life, right? They're going through so much because they want to be an American, okay? If they're not coming here to harm anyone, they're not a threat to the safety and security of our population. Isn't that exactly who you want in this country? People who are willing to come here for a better life, that want to be Americans?
Yeah, but you have to have a
It's,
process.
that sounds
You
like
can't-
people who want to be in this country, who you would
Sure,
want
but
in
you
this
have
country.
to you have to have a process for that. You can't just.
I agree. I
mean,
agree. We should have a process for it, but we have to actually incentivize people to go through said process, because the current process right now takes several years on average and often costs thousands of dollars to go through.
Yeah,
on
I
average.
mean, look, like there's for sure, like there's definitely. I mean, I can agree with you that you want to have a, reform the way that folks can come into the country. I can understand that, but I don't think that just to ignore it and just come in.
That's not what I was saying.
I think there's a direct correlation between the open border policy and importing votes, along with not require. Like, there's no sense in not having voter ID as a requirement for voting. Like having an ID to vote, that could be. I mean, if you have to have an ID to buy cigarettes, to buy alcohol, to get on a plane, to do certain things like that, you should have to have an ID to vote.
Okay.
And to me, there's a direct correlation with letting people into the country, and then at the same time saying, well, you don't have to have an ID to vote either. So you're just.
I think this is dishonest framing. Can I explain to you why?
Sure.
Okay, the reason why this is dishonest framing is because, again, the border was not open. There was no, there was absolutely restrictions on the border. Okay. 2, you can't import votes in terms of undocumented immigrants because undocumented immigrants can't vote. And then 3, there is voter ID. You require an ID to register to vote. Okay. Undocumented immigrants cannot register to vote, therefore cannot vote in U.S. elections. Therefore, you do need an ID in order to be able to vote. And these policies that Trump and the Republicans are bringing up are simply just voter suppression bills, because it's not common for undocumented immigrants to vote. There's not good evidence to indicate that at all, that it's at all a risk to our elections. So this whole narrative is simply for voter suppression, to limit people from being able to vote in the first place who actually are eligible to vote, rather than limit people who are ineligible from voting. Because we already have laws on the books that do that.
So you don't think that the elections are? Do you think the integrity of our elections is sound?
Absolutely.
Let me ask that.
Yeah. The only threat to our elections I see is MAGA and Trump, who tried to undermine our democracy by sending false slates of electors to electoral college to cast Trump votes when he didn't win, to try to steal the election, by getting 70% of the Republican Party to believe the election was stolen with absolutely no evidence, by calling for the termination of all rules, regulations, and articles, even those found in the Constitution, because he didn't like the election results, even though 60-plus courts indicated no sufficient evidence to overturn the election, many of which have Republican and Trump-appointed judges.
Why do you think Trump got reelected, Parker?
People are misinformed about the economy and blamed the Biden administration for the inflation that happened under the administration, even though it wasn't caused by them. Right? Because they bought the lies that Trump made specifically about trans people and the border. And you're an example specifically. I'm not trying to be rude or anything. But you're an example of a person who was impacted by that misinformation. You believed that Democrats supported "quote unquote" open borders. The typical Democratic position that the Democrats held to, the bipartisan border bill, was to criminalize undocumented entry and to make the legal process go quicker. Okay, that's their policy. They still want to go after undocumented immigrants and deport them. They just want to prioritize going after those that have committed violent and serious offenses, rather than those that are just coming here for a better life.
But again, do you think that border crossings were significantly higher under Biden than they are under Trump? I mean, I'm sure you've seen the videos. I'm sure you've seen.
I've already
clips
answered this question. Yes, the answer is yes. But
Right.
what you're not understanding
Well,
is that we
why
also
is-
saw border crossings go up under Trump's first administration, as opposed to the end of Obama's administration. Does that then mean that Trump's first administration, there was an open border?
No.
Okay, we can
I
also
think
look at
Trump's
the
been
end
pretty
of
con- I think
Obama's.
Trump's been pretty consistent with his messaging around.
Okay, we can also look at the end of Biden's administration. There were lower daily border crossings than the end of Trump's first administration. So it's either that you believe that Trump had a open border, and Biden inherited it, or you believe that the border wasn't open at the end of Biden's administration and Trump inherited a secure border.
Well, I don't think he inherited a secure border. I think Trump's been pretty consistent about.
So the border wasn't secure at the end of Trump's administration in his first term. Because, again, there were lower border crossings at the end of Biden's administration on a daily average, comparative to the end of Trump's first administration. So if you think that it was secure under Trump's first administration,
Well,
that
part of
necessitates that you think it was
because-
secure under Biden's administration if your way of viewing it is solely based upon border crossings.
Well, I mean, if border crossings and illegal immigration, or whatever you want to call it, was declining towards the end of Biden's administration, I think that's in response to how voters were responding to that because there was a crisis going on. So they were addressing it in an election cycle.
No, it's in response to the fact that Donald Trump undermined the bipartisan border bill, which they then had to respond to with executive policy. And even so, still means that the border was then secure at the end of Biden's administration. Therefore, Trump inherited a secure border.
Yeah. Well, I gotta bounce, man. But I appreciate the few minutes chatting with you. Keep it up, bud.
Alrighty, appreciate you. Let's go on to the next individual, everybody. Only do send a guest request if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. We are just looking for debates, everybody. Only do send a guest request if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. We are just looking for debates. Let's get this next individual up here. Alrighty, let's get this next individual. Only do send a guest request if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. Yo, what's up? How old are you? How old are you?
You can skip.
Okay. Only do send a guest request again if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. We are just looking for debates. I do have some people to thank, by the way, but we're going to make sure to get this next person up here before we do so. Only do send a guest request again if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. We are just looking for debates. If you're on YouTube, again, hit that thumbs up. If you're on TikTok, tap that screen, everybody. It helps get it out to more people. Yo, what's up? How old are you? How old are you? Okay, let's get this next person up here. Please, everybody, only send a guest request. Again, if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18, we are just looking for debates. Only do send a guest request if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Okay, let's get this next individual up here. Yo, what's up? Oh, let's get this next person. I do apologize. Do give it a quick second, everybody. Again, only send a guest request if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. If you're on YouTube, hit that thumbs up. If you're on TikTok, tap that screen. If you want to support me as always, you can Venmo, PayPal, link tree in the bio, as well as the description of the YouTube, as well as you can support me over YouTube Super Chat as always. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
19.
Do you
April
support
5th,
Trump?
2007. Yes.
And if the election were held today, Harris versus Trump, who would you rather
I'm
vote
just
for?
kidding, man. I just like what you do, man. I don't like it. I don't think nobody should.
Appreciate you very much. Appreciate you very much. We are just looking for debates, everybody. Only do send a guest request if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. Let's get this next person up here. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Oh, I'm 39.
And do you support Trump?
Huh?
Do you support Trump?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, 100%.
Okay, and if the election were held today, Harris versus Trump, who would you rather vote for?
Trump.
Okay, already, for sure. Let me make sure to thank some people real quick, and then we can move on to our conversation. Do you just give me a quick second real quick? Margaret, thank you so much for the $25 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Margaret. I really appreciate it. Because there are W's from Margaret in the comment section right now. Thank you very much. Colton, thank you so much for the $20. Always good to see you as well. Thank you very much, Colton. I really appreciate the $20. Thank you very much. Of course, I always will. Thank you very much. Mar, thank you for the 50 cents. Thank you very much. Maybe so. Elise, thank you so much for the $25. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Get some W's for them in the comment section right now. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, Elise. Thank you. Oh, that's so amazing. Thank you so much. Get some W's for Elise in the comment section right now. Thank you very much. Of course, thank you. As well as Marianne, thank you for the $15. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Get some W's for them in the comment section right now. Yeah, it's actually really, really sad to hear that they're doing all of that. Honestly, it looks fucked up and targeted, honestly. That's what it seems like, at least. Fabienne, thank you so much for the $2.22. And SJ, thank you so much. I really appreciate the $20. Thank you very much. It's always good to see you. And Rebel, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And then Jessica and Zach, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you very much. W Snoopy shirt, I know, right? Let me make sure to thank everyone over on the YouTube stream real quick. Let me make sure to catch up there. And then we can go on to our debate here real quick. Again, if you're on YouTube, hit that thumbs up. If you're on TikTok, tap that screen as always. Let's make sure to check the YouTube stream here real quick. Make sure to completely catch up. Thank you very much, Anthony. Thank you for the $10. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very much. That's totally true. Nano, thank you so much for the $2. Lord Tomiyoshi, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I know, he's so scared of a rainbow. Omega, thank you for the $10. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Neo, thank you for the $5. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. That's a good idea, honestly. That is a good idea. As well as Omega, thank you for the $20. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I know, right? Marianne, thank you for the $50. Thank you very much on YouTube Super Chat. Thank you very much. They said, I wish they would just be honest and admit they're bigoted. It just must be exhausting to choose to be so hateful and then remain so bigoted and hateful. How much energy would that take in their lives? Surely it's easier to be kind and accepting. That's very true. Thank you so much. Get some W's for them in the comment section right now. And then Nano, thank you for the $5. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I'm actually, I might see some of it, but I don't actually plan to really watch. I never have, to be honest. Dustin, thank you for the $2. Thank you very much. And then Neo, thank you for the $2. Thank you very much. Thank you. And twice. Thank you. Alrighty. Why do you support Donald Trump, Jimmy?
Oh man, where do I want to begin? Let's see here. I don't know. When ICE was released in the United States, right? Here in the United States, right?
Of course I am.
I'm talking about amplified after Trump's administration. You know what I'm saying? Like he amplified it. He amplified the deportation of illegals. You know what I'm saying?
And what benefit does that provide to our country?
Man, he set something in motion. He sent a message across the world where the world thinks that, man, maybe I shouldn't be coming back to the United States. You know, I mean, securing the border, that what Trump administration set in motion solidified that.
Yeah,
concreted it.
So I'm waiting, like, what benefit did that provide to the country?
Wait a minute. I can't hear you, bro.
Oh, sorry. What benefit has that provided to the country?
Well, I mean, we're a lot more secure than we was 5 years ago. That's for damn sure.
5 years ago? Okay.
5 years ago, yeah.
Alrighty, and okay, and why is that supposed to mean?
Oh, so check this out.
Because you could say that we were more secure under Obama's administration than we were under Trump under his first term. Does that mean it was open or really bad under Trump's first term?
No, what I'm saying is during when Biden was in office, he allowed the borders to be wide open.
They were not wide open. That's just not true.
Yeah, it was, man. It was wide open. They were coming over. You know what I'm saying?
Nope, that's actually a complete lie. When you say open, you mean no restrictions. There were restrictions. There were deportations under the Biden administration. Actually, Donald Trump undermined a bipartisan border bill that would have secured the border and would have made the legal process go quicker. So this whole idea that you have that there was an open border under the Biden administration is false. And even if you do believe that, Trump then kept the border open by undermining the bipartisan border bill because he wanted the run on the border being open.
Well, that's not what the narrative showed. That's not what the media showed. Media showed something opposite, bro.
So why do you look at the media? I thought the media was fake news.
I mean, that's what you see every day. I mean,
is the media fake news or all against Trump, or do you accept the media? Wait, so hold up. You do accept
it over the world.
Wait, can you tell me what media?
You can't really turn that shit off. You know what I'm saying?
Can you tell me what media you're referencing? What media you look at?
All of it. Fox News, CNN, everything.
Fox News. Can you name one host on CNN?
What's that?
Can you name one host on CNN?
No.
Okay. So it seems like it's very much Fox News more so, right?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's all of it.
It's
from
all
radio
of it?
to TV to the music you freaking listen to y'all talking on TikTok, for crying out loud. It's everywhere. You can't turn it off.
Yeah, but like I'm on my media under your view. So like
you're
so
straight
then
up.
my media agrees with me.
I mean, you're like you and what's his name, Dean.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you and Dean have like created this army of left liberal progressives. Like y'all maximized it to a certain extent that it's blown out of freaking proportion.
We're left maxing. Let's go. Or no,
Yes,
we're
you're left
lib
maxing.
maxing. We're actually lib
With
maxing
wings,
everybody.
bro.
We're
With
lib maxing
wings.
like you've never seen
With
before. Okay,
fucking
we're
wings.
creating an army
What
of
I'm
them.
talking
Actually,
about.
liberals like you've never seen before. Let's go. Actually, we love that.
Yeah, y'all have literally pushed through the fucking support line, like literally, like y'all went through that motherfucker. So I mean, that's just reality.
Wait,
But
so
let me
wait,
ask you this.
so
Let
what's
me
wrong
ask you
with that?
this. Let me
Sounds like
give you a
good.
scenario. Hold on one second. So let's say 2028 comes, a Democrat comes in office, okay, and that's what I'm predicting. We'll be under the 2 years. The first 2 years will be Republican, right? Underneath that Democratic president.
Wait, say that one more time.
Is that right?
I'm confused. Clarify one more time.
No, in other words, okay, so in 2028, if a Democratic president was to win, that will be operating under the 2 years of the Republican administration, right? Is that what you're? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
I don't even know what you're saying. What? That didn't make any sense to me. Was that even coherent?
Wait a minute. So you've been spreading this narrative that since Donald Trump is in office, we've been operating underneath the 2 years of the Democratic Party.
Since Donald Trump's been in office, we've been operating under the Democratic Party?
Yeah, in 2025 when he got inaugurated, there's 2 years of the Democratic Party. You know what I'm saying? There's 2 years that. Are you understanding what I'm saying?
No, not at all, sir. It's 2 years until
So
there's
some of the
another
policies-
election.
so
Are you
some
talking
of the
about
policies-
midterms? Are you saying midterms are coming up?
So you're saying that some of the policies doesn't exist?
Wait, there's policies passed by Trump in the Republican majority in Congress.
Right. And those will be in existence when your Democratic president becomes president, right?
Not necessarily, because it's actually leaning towards the Democrats for the midterms.
Yeah,
So
well, that's not the
we could have
narrative.
Democrats. We could prevent Trump from passing policies. We might even be able to impeach Trump if we get enough Democrats elected.
Well, okay, so what if? So what if in 2 years from now, or 4 years from now, 4 years from now, we have lower gas prices, we have low cost of living, this and that,
Under
That
the
will be
Democratic
because of
administration that is in office 4 years from now?
So 4 years from now, right? 4 years from now, we'll have a Democratic president, I guess, or whatever. And what I'm saying is like,
Under their presidency, things will be better off, yes.
but it will be because of this administration.
No.
Yes.
This administration has been worse for the economy. Can you tell me one metric of the economy that is better off right now under Trump's administration since he got in office?
Because of what has transpired over the course of this administration, when your Democratic president takes over, right? It will. I mean, the economy is going to be what? Lower gas prices, a higher stock market, That's what you're expecting, blah blah blah. But that,
we have lower stock market growth under Trump's administration. We have higher gas prices under Trump's administration. We have higher inflation under Trump's administration. We have higher lower GDP growth under Trump's administration. We have higher unemployment under Trump's administration. We have lower job growth under his administration. We have lower real median wage growth under his administration. We have lower real domestic manufacturing investment every single quarter of Trump's administration so far.
Right. What that trails all the way back to the Democratic Party as well.
How?
Because y'all implemented shit, when they sign off and.
No, this is all because of Trump's tariff policy and his war with Iran.
I think you're wrong on that.
I'm not wrong on this. I know that I'm right on this.
No, I think I have to disagree.
And you think wrong.
Huh?
And you think wrong.
And I'm thinking wrong? Well,
yes.
I don't think so.
Exactly. Because you think wrong.
wrong. I think you're wrong.
Okay, and why?
I mean, well, I mean, it is what it is, man. I mean, it is what it is.
Good explanation. I haven't considered that one before.
Right. Well, I mean,
can you name a policy that Trump has passed that you like, that you think is good for the country, that benefits the average American more than it benefits the rich?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I mean, in all honesty, I really can't tell the difference between the Democratic Party and the Republican Party.
Well, I can tell you the difference because there's a really big one. For example, Kamala Harris, she didn't call for the termination of all rules, regulations, and articles, even those found in the Constitution.
Yeah,
she didn't call for the execution of her political opponents because they said to follow the law and to not follow unlawful orders. She wasn't held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman. She didn't start a war with Iran. She didn't impose universalized tariffs that destroyed relationships with other countries all around the world. I can name countless other things. She didn't deny the. What's that?
As far as like Iran goes, and I know it's a touchy subject with you, but from my perspective, we had to take that motherfucker out.
Okay, and can you name one political concession that we've got from Iran since the beginning of the war?
Well, they did say that through the bloodshed of all mankind, their Messiah will rise to power. That's kind of a big fucking threat.
I don't think that's what they said at all.
Oh yeah.
Where did you get this from?
What they said. They said that through the bloodshed of all mankind, their Messiah will rise to power. We had to take that out. Why do you think we took them out?
Wait, when did they ever claim that specific? I don't think that's their ideological beliefs. Okay.
Bull fucking shit, dude.
Okay, what?
They're chaotic fucking. They're barbarians, bro. They cannot have.
You know who I think is a barbarian? Trump.
No. He's a fundamentalist. No. He's a
no. He's literally a barbarian. Okay, he started a war with Iran, unprovoked.
He's got backbone.
Right.
He
got Iran closer to a nuclear weapon.
He is.
He's orange with blonde hair, so he kind of fits what a barbarian would look like in Clash of Clans and Clash Royale.
And he's got backbone. Trump's definitely got backbone. He ain't weak.
Trump is definitely weak for sure.
No, definitely not. Definitely.
Really? When you look at Trump, you think he's like particularly strong?
Trump ain't no fucking joke, bro.
Okay, let's take
Trump ain't no
really
fucking joke.
let's
put it this
let's
way.
Let's take a look. Okay, hey everybody. Trump is
Obviously,
seriously
he's got some.
No joke.
He's got some nerve. You know what I'm saying?
He's seriously no joke. Right, he's no joke, dude. This guy is real tough. Look how tough this guy is. Really tough. Okay, he's actually tougher than you've ever seen before, dude. Look how tough this guy is. Wow.
Definitely.
Dude. Wow, dude. I'm really scared of this guy, bro. No, you have something called TDS, dude. You have something called TDS. Do you know what that is?
Mm-hmm.
It's called Trump Devotion Syndrome. You have it. You've been diagnosed.
Yes, and I also have. Check this out. I also have something that you haven't been mentioning.
What?
I got ABN.
No brain cells?
No, ABN.
I don't know what that stands for.
You know what ABN is? It's asshole by nature, bro. Asshole by nature. Born with it all the way till day one. You understand?
Okay.
You understand that, right?
No, I don't understand
ABN, asshole by nature.
Can you explain that one again? I don't understand that.
ABN, asshole by nature. I was born to be an asshole. Just like you, Parker, with all your history of all the ladies that you've had before your current girlfriend, you know what I'm saying? Having to check in, having them check in with you, where they're at, da-da-da-da-da. That's narcissistic views, bro. That's where you fall in. You and Dean. You got your women so controlled.
Women?
You know what I'm saying? That they're reporting to you, bro. You
what do you mean? What do you mean? We have our women. Who the fuck is our women? What are you talking about?
All the women that you've ever had, man. You've always had them.
What do you mean had? I haven't had any women. I don't own women. What are you talking about, bro?
Yes, you do, bro.
No, I
Your
don't.
breakups, your history of all the women that you've been with.
Yeah,
they
you don't.
talk some shit about
hey,
you,
buddy.
homeboy.
Hey, buddy. You don't own the women you're in a relationship with. I just need to break that to you right now.
Telling
You don't
man.
own them. They're not your property. Is that a complicated thing for you to understand?
I don't own them. No, I ain't saying that I own them. I'm saying you own them.
What the why? Why are you saying that?
I mean, your girl just came on live just a few days ago telling you where the fuck she was at.
What?
I mean, what girl does that? All the girls I've ever fucking dealt with, they don't never have to tell me what, report to me. I sure in hell ain't no narcissistic dude, bro.
Where are you getting
That's
this
narcissistic in tendency. For your girl to tell you where she's at the moment and give time and location, that's narcissistic. That means you
wait, chat.
Control her,
He's
bro.
saying I'm narcissistic because my girlfriend told me when she was coming home?
Fuck yeah, dude. That's fucked up.
Out of her own free will?
Oh, man, that's controlling.
How is that controlling? That my girlfriend decided to tell me when she's going to be home today.
You're controlling her, man. You're a narcissist.
How is that controlling? How is that narcissism?
It is. It's like even when you get married, right?
Hey, dude.
Check
Hey,
this out.
can I tell you something? That's called basic communication.
Finger, right?
Hey, buddy. That's called basic communication.
Yours,
and also, you want to know why my girlfriend was telling me that? You want to know why my girlfriend's telling me that?
It's your turn, homeboy.
You want to know?
It's your turn.
You're so cringe. You're so cringe. I don't view women as objects. I don't view women as like, oh, they're just going to have sex with every single person on the planet. I actually have trust for my partner. I actually love my partner. It sounds like you've never been actually loved in your life. You've only been left and divorced by everyone because you can't actually develop a meaningful connection with someone. Okay? So my girlfriend told me when she was going to be home because we were going to hang out after I was done with live. Because we want to see each other. Because we love each other. That's what you do in a loving relationship. You communicate and you want to spend time together. I know you've never had that in your life before because it's not possible for you to develop a relationship like that with someone because you think of women as your property. You think of women as someone who you can control and you try to project that onto me. That's embarrassing.
It's a given.
What's a given? What's a given?
What's a given?
Yeah, tell me, what's a given?
You ain't got my girls ain't got to freaking report to me, homie.
Okay, so when you say
that's a given, you know what I'm saying? Like everything that we do and kick it, collab.
What do you mean report to me?
We don't have to.
He thinks basic communication is reporting. Like, what are you talking about, bro?
Especially when you announce it on live, dude. I mean, you just make it feel. That's what you did. That's what you've done several times on several lives. That's narcissistic, homeboy.
That sounds very narcissistic. Very, very much so.
You're
totally right. Like I've never thought about that. I've never thought about it that way. Basic communication between two people that love each other is totally narcissism. You know what? I've never thought about it that way. You know what you're doing? You're doing something called projecting. Okay.
Look in the mirror, homeboy.
Are you telling that to yourself?
No, I'm telling that to you, man.
It sounds like you just said that to yourself.
You need to look in the mirror, man, because that's what you've been doing.
Is he again saying that to himself?
It's one single drop of dew below the thought off to when your mind sits, bro. Wake up.
Again, is he talking to himself? I think he is.
No, I'm talking to you.
What? Because everything you said just applied to yourself.
Why do you wear makeup, man?
Everything.
Why do you wear makeup?
You should ask Trump that. Why is his skin orange? Why does he do a fucking spray tan?
Why do you have lipstick on, bro?
I don't have lipstick on.
You got lipstick on right now.
Why does Trump turn his skin orange?
Bro.
Why does Trump turn his skin orange?
You got lipstick and
Trump has orange makeup all over his face.
Dude,
Trump has makeup all over his face.
You're supposed to be straight, right?
Wait, you understand wearing makeup wouldn't make you gay?
I don't understand.
Do you think men who wear makeup are gay?
Well, I mean, it's either they're gay or they're bi, one of the two.
Okay, so do you think clavicular is gay or bi?
I don't know what clavicular is.
Do you think he's like this right-wing commentator? Or not commentator, content creator that people really like on the right? So I'm asking you, do you think clavicular is either bisexual or gay? Because he wears makeup? He wears makeup. And also, by the way, so then Trump is also bisexual and gay because he wears makeup. JD Vance is also bisexual and gay because he's wore makeup before. He wears eyeliner, for example. So JD Vance, Donald Trump, all your people on the right are either bisexual or gay under your view.
No, they don't wear makeup, bro.
They do. They literally do. Can you define makeup? Wait. Can you define makeup?
Foundation. You
Wait,
know what I'm saying?
wait. Trump wears orange.
Like
Trump wears orange spray tan. That is literally makeup.
I mean, are you and Dean like engaged, or like is this whole boyfriend girlfriend? Y'all being married? Is that like a cover up?
Do you think you're owning the libs by wait? Do you think you're owning the libs by like literally visualizing in your head them in a gay relationship? Is that do you think you're owning the libs by visualizing me and Dean as gay?
Did you just admit that online?
Are you owning the libs by wish?
Magazine? How the fuck did you?
I'm confused. What do you think you're doing? What do you think you're doing with this?
How did you make it on Greek Magazine, bro?
Wait, so wait, are you just saying that like I have good style? Is that what you're saying?
How the fuck did you make it on Greek Magazine?
It sounds like you're just saying Dean and I have really good style. That's what it sounds like you're saying.
No.
Well, that's exactly what it sounds like you're saying.
No.
It sounds like you're saying that Dean and I look like put together, like we have good style, right? We actually care about the way that we look. That's what it sounds like you're saying.
I'll take you to Hello Neighbor, bro. I mean, you don't want to fucking go there, bro. You know what I'm saying?
What is that even supposed to mean? Hey, can you turn your camera on?
I come from the hood of freaking Baldy's Peak. You understand?
Yeah, I promise you on your dating profile, you have you carrying a fish. Okay, 100%. So can you turn your camera on real quick?
Huh?
Can you turn your camera on? You're okay with making fun of my appearance? Your turn.
Oh man, you want to make fun of my appearance?
Absolutely. Turn your camera on.
Really?
Yeah, turn your camera on.
So you're discriminatory. You're discriminating.
Yeah, if you come on my live and you decide to try to make fun of my appearance, I'm going to turn it back on you. Yeah, turn your camera on. Let's see your patchy beard.
No, I'm gonna use this as a shield.
Turn your camera on. Let's see your patchy beard.
This is my superpower,
Come on,
bro.
turn your camera on. I want to see the patchy beard. Can you turn the camera on? I want to see the patchy beard. Show us your patchy beard. Show us your neck beard. Please, I want to see the neck beard. I want to see the neck beard.
How are you gonna try to use my superpower against me, man? Come on, man. I can't turn the motherfucker on because, hey, that's my superpower. It's my shield. It's kryptonite, homeboy. Get used to it. Sink that shit in. Eat that motherfucker. Swallow it. You can't get it. You can't get what you wish for, homeboy. Don't you know? Sometimes you can wish for things, but just because shit don't happen doesn't mean you can't throw a damn tantrum.
I'm not throwing a tantrum right now. I think you're the one crashing out on the stream.
Stop throwing a tantrum. Look, man, the world loves you. You might as well try to keep it your whatever way you're trying to direct the public. But I'm trying to tell you, you're narcissistic.
How am I narcissistic?
You are narcissistic. All your ex-girlfriends.
Wait, hold up. Is that my superpower? Is that my superpower that like Trump supporters think I'm like they think I'm narcissistic?
The ones that you've blocked.
Who have I blocked?
Well, there's a whole streamline of all your ex-girlfriends talking shit about you and what Dean, how all you are in the background, dude. You don't see this. You don't see this.
What ex-girlfriend?
You got all this fame and you know what I'm saying, cameras.
This is not a real thing, by the way. This is not a real thing.
But in reality,
I don't have a lot of ex-girlfriends.
All this is currently going on, and it's all.
I don't have a lot of ex-girlfriends. I don't know what you're talking about.
You are being exposed. You can't shut it off.
Who? Can you name one person?
You can't shut it off, man. You can't shut it off.
Hey, what's their name? Name one of their names.
If y'all's ex-girlfriends talking shit about who
give me
you
one of her
really
names.
are.
Name one of their names.
I mean, just go there, man. It's all out there. It's outsourced, man. It's fucking there.
Where did you see this? What's their name?
It's fucking for real, bro.
So wait, by the way, I don't know why Trump supporters literally do this. Wait, I'm sorry. You made this up in your head. This never happened. There's no even person who claims to be my ex-girlfriend that said this.
It's your reality. I'm just exposing your reality, bro.
Hey, dude.
That's the truth.
Jimmy.
And if it didn't bother you,
you have literally come to making things up instead of actually engaging in a conversation with me, Jimmy. Okay. There is literally not even people who claim to be my ex-girlfriend that have come out and said things about me. Like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? No, there hasn't. What are their names?
Yes,
Where'd you see this information?
Man. there is. It's still out
Where?
there. It's public. It's for anybody
Where?
to check out.
Where?
All on YouTube and everywhere else. Instagram.
Where on
you
YouTube?
name it.
Wait, where can I find it on YouTube?
Look, man. I don't know. You probably checked it out. You I don't know. You blocked them, didn't you? Didn't you?
Just
block
tell me
them?
where can I find it on YouTube. I'm actually curious. Who have I blocked? I genuinely don't know who I blocked.
Blocked a shitload of motherfuckers.
Then can you tell me one person's name? Dude, you live in an alternate reality. What fanfic did you just create in your head? What fanfic did you just create? This never happened. This literally never happened. Like I can't, dude. Why do Trump supporters just literally make up their own alternate realities in fanfics? Like I'm so confused. Like I genuinely don't understand this.
Why are you trying to protect it so much?
Dude, tell me. Can you tell me where you saw this information from?
If it doesn't bother you, then why are you trying to make a big deal about it? I thought we were supposed to be debating.
Because I think it's actually ironically, I think it's incredibly funny that you just like felt the need to make something like that up. The reason why I'm responding to this and saying it's nonsense, the reason why I'm calling this nonsense is because it is nonsense and I know it's false. Okay, I know damn well there's no one who's my ex that is going on the internet and saying things about me. I know damn well that's a fact. Okay, I promise you, there's not a league of people who are my exes because I don't have a league of exes. Okay. There's literally like 3 people I've dated in my life outside of my current girlfriend. Okay, like
I got no reason to lie to you. You're my favorite turd, bro.
Okay, well I don't know why you literally did just lie. I don't know why you felt the need to do that.
I got no reason to lie to you or anybody else. You're my favorite.
Your
turd.
reason to lie is yeah. Wait, hold up. You have no reason to lie, but yet you still did this. Like what? Why did you do that? I got no reason to
lie to you, man. I'm telling you the truth.
Hey, dude, you're not telling me the truth.
You're
for
a
jack
narcissist,
shit.
and you have to admit it online. You might as well go ahead and come out.
Can I ask you a question?
With it before it really comes out.
Can you define narcissism?
Yeah, asshole by nature.
Wait, didn't you say that was you?
I said I was ABN. I'm born to be an asshole.
So therefore, you're a narcissist.
Well, I mean, I guess so.
Okay. So
it takes one to know one, right?
So just to clarify, you've been projecting this whole time. Thank you very much, sir. So wait, are you talking about your own ex-girlfriends that are on the internet saying those things about you? Are you just projecting everything you've done in your life onto me?
It takes one to know one, doesn't it?
I'm not a narcissist. Can you define how I'm actually...
You are a narcissist.
Okay, so wait, what is the acronym you said I am?
So all your ex-girlfriends think so. Even the one you're with right now thinks so.
You think my girlfriend that I'm with right now thinks I'm an asshole?
Oh, you damn right.
Yeah, my girlfriend definitely thinks that. Marge really thinks that, right?
I bet your girlfriend right now is kicking it with some other dude right now.
Mm-hmm. What makes you think that?
I mean, they all
is this because you got cheated on by the last 3 wives?
They all got 5, bro.
Is this why you're 3 times divorced and every single one of your wives left you for another man?
They all got 5. Every woman's got 5.
So wait, I'm just. Are you just projecting again?
There's 2 rules in life, bro. Check this out. Now you can disagree.
He's literally just projecting everybody.
There's 2 rules in life. Listen, homie. This might save you later on down the road. The first thing you don't.
Oh wait, I can't hear you. Because I'm actually saying thank you to Ellen. Thank you for the $15 for the high-end makeup fund. Thank you so much. Can we get some W's? Can we get some W's for Ellen in the comment section for the $15 for the high-end makeup fund? Thank you so much. Danielle, thank you for the $5 for where does the guest get his eyebrows waxed? Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, where do you get your eyebrows waxed? Where do you get your nails done? They left. Come on. What are you talking about? Come on. Do you want to answer questions about basic self-care? What's wrong? Okay, let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. We are just looking for debates, everybody. We are just looking for debates. Jesus Christ, dude. What is going on, bro? Yeah, what's up, to you?
Charlie Kirk Moggs, you.
Let's go to the next person. Only do send a guest request again if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. If you're on YouTube, hit that thumbs up. If you're on TikTok, tap that screen. It should help get it out to more people as always. If you want to support me as always, everyone, Venmo, PayPal, Linktree in the bio, as well as the description of the YouTube, as well as you can support me over YouTube Super Chat as always, and in the pinned comment on my YouTube as well. Alrighty. Let's make sure to go on to this next individual. And do send a guest request if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. What's the
Hello?
apology?
18 then.
Do you support Trump?
I do actually, yes.
Is the way you can fix that background noise real quick?
Yeah, hold on. Let me pause my TV. I'm gonna have to go on mute though.
Alrighty, if you're on YouTube, make sure to hit that thumbs up. If you're on TikTok, tap that screen. We are just looking for debates. Benjamin, by the way, thank you for the $5. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
So,
Definitely unusual interest in that, right? As well as Jessica, thank you so much. Really appreciate the $10. Thank you very much, Jessica. Appreciate the $10. Thank you. Yeah, they're so ridiculous, aren't they? River, okay. Do you said you
Yeah,
support
what's
Trump,
up?
correct?
So I do. I didn't at one point, but I do now for what he did last year. Yes.
Okay, so
Can you hear me?
you do support him for what he did last year. What is that?
Yes. So, I don't know if I can say this on TikTok. It's a certain online group that just got disbanded a little bit ago. It's 3 numbers. It's 764. Trump's Department of Justice was the reason they shut down not too long ago. Actually, there's articles on it with the FBI, including.
I'm confused how this is relevant. Like, what is this?
It's
what do you gain out of
relevant
this?
to him taking down terrorist organizations that stop online predators. That's why.
Okay, so you think Trump is holding predators accountable?
Yes, exactly. Most of them, at least.
Really? How's he done that with the Epstein files?
So no comment on that, man. But we are Charlie Kirk, though, bro. We're Charlie Kirk.
Okay, they're definitely trolling, obviously. Let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. Let's get this next person up here. Thick Frog, thank you for the $10. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very much. Dude, that guest was so crazy. Xander, thank you for the $50. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Based, actually. I do the same thing, actually. Thank you very much, Xander. I appreciate it. Thank you. Always good to see you. And Kathy, thank you for the $50. Happy Friday to you as well, Kathy. Thank you so much for the $50. It's always good to see you, Kathy. W's for them in the comment section right now. Let's get this next person up here. Only do send a guest request if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. We are just looking for debates, everybody. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Okay, let's go to the next person. Only do send a guest request. Again, if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18, we are just looking for debates, everybody. Again, if you're on YouTube, hit that thumbs up. If you're on TikTok, tap that screen as always. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
We are Trump.
Only do send a guest request. Again, if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. How old are you?
I'm 26.
Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
What's your birth year?
2000.
And what month?
November.
November? That would be 25. Let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request. Again, if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18, we are just looking for debates. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Okay, I'm putting people to sleep now. Okay. I'm so boring, I'm putting people to sleep. Jeez, let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. How old are you?
I'm 21. My
Do you support
birthday is
Trump?
My birthday is 7204. And just to cut to the chase, I do not support Trump, but I am.
Only do send a guest request if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. We are just looking for debates. Only do send a guest request again if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18, everybody. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Oh shit.
Let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request again if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18, everyone. We are just looking for debates. Okay, let's get this next person up here.
Find something else to debate. No one supports Trump anymore.
So you don't support Trump?
No one supports Trump anymore.
Well, we still do get people who do support Trump, and also it's like 34% of the country still that supports Trump. So claiming no one supports Trump is subjectively false. He's also still the literal controller of the Republican Party. 80 to 90% of Republicans support Trump. So honestly, when I start debating just Republicans, I'm going to ask them the question, how do you differentiate yourself from MAGA, and what individuals exist in the Republican Party who are outside of the context of MAGA? Because to me, it seems like it's 100% MAGA when it comes to representation. Almost 100%, I would say. Not exactly, but almost 100%. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Oh, wait, it's me. Sorry. I forgot. I didn't click.
Only do send a guest request again if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. We are just looking for debates, everybody. Only send a guest request if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Yo, what's up? How old are you? Okay. Let's get this next person up here. Do only send a guest request again if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18, everybody. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
21. I mean,
Do you
sorry,
support
20.
Trump?
Yes.
And what's your birth year?
January 1st, 2006.
And you said you're 20?
Yes.
Okay. And why do you support Trump?
I support him because he's this is the example that comes to mind. Think of like somebody that's sick, right? Like their body it has to fight this sickness and stuff like that. But then after that it gets better. It adapts, you know? And I think old Donnie is the disease and people have to fight against him. I mean, not me though. I don't really care about politics, but I think it's good for us, you know, that he's doing all the bad stuff because it'll eventually make us better. Does that make sense?
Would you say the same thing about Hitler?
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
So you think Hitler
it
was a
allowed us
good
to
leader?
unite and have the no, he was not a good leader, but like, you know,
Like you would
the
support Hitler for
characters in
president?
like a book have to fight against villains, so they become better. Like think
So,
about
so to
Goku. You know what I
clarify,
mean?
you
Like,
want a villain to
he
be in
gets better
power
after
because
he
you want
fights
to fight
Frieza and
against
stuff.
them. That sounds ridiculous. Let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. We are just looking for debates. Only do send a guest request again if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hello? I'm 25.
And do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
And what's your birth year?
2001, November.
Were you just on the live stream?
No.
Okay. And
We are poor.
yeah, they were. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
We are just...
Only do send a guest request again if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. We are just looking for debates.
Hello.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hello?
How old are you?
November 9th, 2005.
Do you support Trump?
November 9th, 2005. Of course.
Okay, and if the election were held today, Harris versus Trump, who would you rather vote for?
I would fuck you so good.
Let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. We are just looking for debates. Luby, thank you for the corgi. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
22.
Do you support Trump?
Yes.
And if the election were held today, Harris versus Trump, who would you rather vote for?
Trump.
Okay, and why do you support Trump?
Parker for president. Parker for president. Parker for president. Parker for president.
Okay, let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. We are just looking for debates.
We are Charlie Kirk.
Only send a guest request again if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Yep.
Yeah, how old are you?
I'm 19.
And do you support Trump?
We are Charlie Kirk.
Real talk. Thank you for the galaxy. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 30.
And do you support Trump?
Hello?
And do you support Trump?
Yep.
Yeah, and if the election were held today, Harris versus Trump, who would you rather vote for?
I'd vote for Trump.
Okay, why do you support Trump?
Just given the two choices, I mean,
Okay. Okay. And
Israel's bad. Fuck
Okay.
Israel. Fuck Israel. Fuck Israel. Fuck Israel. Fuck Israel. Fuck Israel. Fuck Israel.
So you don't actually
Why don't you
support
kick
Trump?
me for that? You're cool with that?
Yeah, actually. I mean, Israel's an ethno-supremacist state.
That's right, brother. Preach.
Okay. Let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. Like an ethno-supremacist state committing a genocide. I mean, I could understand saying that. I could understand saying that. Yo, it's how old are you?
19. We are Charlie Kirk. We carry.
Okay, let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. We are just looking for debates. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Okay, let's get this next person up here. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I chimed in with the haven't you people ever heard of? Closing
Okay.
a goddamn door now.
Wait, it's not even kicking you? Okay. And changing it up? Okay. Not bad, actually. That was pretty good. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Oh my fucking god.
Only send a guest request again if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. People are like, yes, something original. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
19.
Do you support Trump?
Yep.
And what's your birth year?
2004.
2004? That was some really good math, dude. Woo. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I hate niggers.
You're disgusting. Let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. We are just looking for debates. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Nigger.
You're disgusting. Let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request again if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Just looking for debates, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
18.
Do you support Trump?
Yes.
What's your birth year?
2008.
And what month?
May.
Okay. And if the election were held today, Harris versus Trump, who would you rather vote for?
If it were today?
Yeah.
That's a great question. I think I need to think this one out a little bit, but I don't know. Maybe you can change my mind.
Well, I recommend watching the stream. If you don't have a specific response to that right now, you can think about that, and you're welcome to come up if you end up supporting Trump. But I'd recommend watching the live stream, and I doubt you'll support Trump very long if you did. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
19.
And do you support Trump?
Yes.
And if the election were held today, Harris versus Trump, who would you rather vote for?
Ooh, Trump.
And what's your birth year?
2007.
Okay, and why do you support Trump?
I mean, regarding immigrants, I think he's really good on immigrants. That would be my main reason.
Okay. Can you tell me specifically, like, what about his policy in relation to immigrants that you like?
I don't know policies. I do know that a lot of people blame him for like how ICE acts, even though that's really not in his control.
Really? Because he's the one who's actively changing ICE policy to give them more power. He's actively reducing the level of training they have.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like he doesn't control where they go. I don't think he controls how they are, how they act, what they do.
Okay.
I feel like,
Okay, so like you think he's not controlling ICE. So then what makes you think that he has
I
good
mean, I feel
immigration
like-
policy?
I feel like he does control the agency. I just think he doesn't control like where they go. I think ICE does that on their own.
Yeah, and by whose direction?
Wait. What do you mean by whose direction? Like
Yeah,
Trump's
whose
or the
direction?
ICE? I feel like it will be the people who run ICE. Like,
And
not
who did
just,
Trump set up to run ICE?
Shit, I don't even know.
Tom Homan? Prior, it was Kristi Noem.
Was it really?
Yeah, they were running the immigration enforcement. That's who's considered the borders are. Right, Tom Homan.
Okay,
And,
I remember now. Yeah.
And Kristi Noem was the director of Homeland Security.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
So, wait, you're a Democrat?
Yeah. Swipe back into the app. Hello? Oh no. He's running away from the lib maxing. He's running away from the lib maxing. Come on, come back in the live so that we can engage in lib maxing. Okay, I think they left. Let's go to the next person, everybody. Only send a guest request if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. By the way, if you're still here, man, you can swipe back into the app. You have to be in the app and you have to see me to be able to respond, and they left. Okay. Alrighty, let's go to the next person. Only do send a guest request again if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. Alrighty, let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request again if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. We are just looking for debates. Alrighty. Yo, how old are you?
22.
Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
And if the election were held today, Harris versus Trump, who would you rather vote for?
Donald Trump.
And what's your birth year?
03.
Okay, and why do you support Trump?
I've just been a Republican, so I'm going to go Trump. I'm pro-life. I like guns. So I've always been on the Republican side. I'm not saying he's a great guy, but I do support him just because I'm a Republican.
So you support the administration that saves the most amount of lives, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so if I could prove to you that Democrats would save more lives than Republicans, would you support Democrats?
Yeah.
Okay, so did you know that Donald Trump through Doge cut something called the USAID, and it will lead to 14 million people dying by 2030 that would have otherwise not died if the Democrats were in office and continued the funding as they were going to?
I did not know that.
Yeah, according to a Lancet study, 14 million people will die by 2030. So that fact in of itself is then a reason why you shouldn't support Trump, based upon your own argument.
Yeah, I just don't think women should be. I just don't think women should be able to shoot out abortions left and right.
They
like I
can't.
see. Well,
That's incredibly expensive. You think the average American can afford that many abortions?
No, but I've seen women. They're going to have a male child, and they decide to kill it just because it's a male child instead of a girl. I don't think that should be allowed.
Okay, and what % of women do you think are doing that?
I'd say, definitely less than half, but...
Okay, well, so what %?
20.
20%? What's your source? You said 20%. 1 in 5 women are killing their fetuses because they're male?
Yeah, I'm saying... I've
so
seen
what's
that
your source?
Stage. I don't have a source.
So you just want us to trust you, bro?
No, but... It's there. I've seen it. It obviously happens. Where
do you see that?
High. Online.
Online
Twitter.
Where?
I don't have
incel, I don't have forums.
No, I don't have the link for you.
Okay, so I was you saw it on Twitter.
Yeah, plenty of times.
Wow, that sounds like a really great source.
News the news is not good either, bro. Everything is biased. It's everywhere. Twitter. You can go on any site. Everything's biased.
Okay, so you want to go onto websites that will reduce the level of bias, right? Do you think Twitter is that website?
No, I don't think that's the best option, but that's where, I feel like that's the majority of news sources.
Okay, can you tell me any of the news sources where you get your information from?
Fox.
What else?
Just the basic ones, CBS, the main ones, NBC, CNN.
Can you name one reporter on NBC or CNN?
No, I don't follow news that much, bro. I just see it when I'm scrolling.
So it seems like you just watch Fox News.
No, I've seen both. I've seen both sides, Fox and CNN, CBS as well. It's
Okay.
mainly what's trending. I don't really look anything up. It's what's trending.
So you just like see what's trending on the internet, and then you just make a determination based upon that.
Yeah, I see what's like trending with the world.
Okay. Do you think that's a reliable way of conducting research?
I mean, it's not research, bro. I'm just really just on my phone. It's like if I see something that happens a lot, or if I see the same thing that pops up a lot, it's pretty easily believable.
Okay, you see something that pops up, it's pretty easily believable. So I would say that you should probably research things when you see them, right?
Yeah.
If you think that something's true, you shouldn't just like believe it because you feel like it. So known, 20% of women are not aborting babies because they're male. Like, come on.
What would you say the percentage would be?
I don't think that's I don't think that's like existent at all. There's maybe 3 people in the existence of all women that you could probably point to in the U.S. that have done that, and I would probably doubt that that's even the case. Right, there's maybe you could find one person out there that has done this. Yeah. Like maybe that's possible, but I can't fathom that really, honestly, with you.
How many women have an abortion a year?
I think the number's around. It's between 600,000 and 1 million.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Well, I'll read more before I start assuming things.
Okay. So let me ask you a question then.
Yeah.
Do you not support Trump anymore?
I mean, I don't know. I guess I could read facts a little bit more, but I'm still like right side, just the way I've grown up. It's hard to just switch off a debate on TikTok.
Sure, but like, I mean, I guess like based upon your argument, wouldn't that mean you necessarily would have to if you use that argument? Seems like either you have to go to the drawing board for a new argument, or you'd have to concede the basis. And what I would say is if you don't have an argument for your position, maybe you should withhold judgment until you find reasons to believe something.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Okay. All right. Well, is there anything else you want to talk about or add?
No, bro. Thank you.
All right. Appreciate you coming up. Let's go to the next individual. Only do send a guest request if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. We are just looking for debates, everybody. Only send a guest request if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. Alrighty, let's find this next individual here real quick. Again, if you want to support me as always, everyone, Venmo, PayPal, link tree in the bio, as well as the description of the YouTube, as well as you can support me over YouTube Super Chat as always. Yo, what's up, how old are you? Only send a guest request if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18, everybody. We are just looking for debates. Yo, what's up, how old are you?
34.
Do you support Trump?
Yes, sir.
If the election were held today, Harris versus Trump, who would you rather vote for?
Definitely Trump.
Okay, why do you support Trump?
Well, first off, how do you like your steaks cooked?
You said what?
How do you like your steak?
How do I like my steak cooked?
Yeah.
I don't know why you're asking me. Medium rare?
You don't eat it rare?
No.
It's a lot better that way.
I disagree with you. But
I mean,
I've
just
never...
sear it for about 10 minutes on each side, like 5 minutes on each side, just sear it.
Okay.
Cut it, man, it's the best. Without, I mean, no A1, no
Okay.
Heinz
Hey,
57.
but why do you support Trump?
I like steak.
This guy, bro. Let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. Alrighty, let's get this next person up here. Only do send a guest request if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. We are just looking for debates, everyone. How old are you?
I'm 18.
And do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
And what's your birth year?
2008.
Okay, and why do you support Trump?
Well, main reason would be because he's pro-life, and I recently converted to Catholicism, and you're basically like forced to be pro-life if you're Catholic. It's like you're bound to it. So, and he's obviously been better with abortion. He appointed these 3 Supreme Court justices that overturned Roe v. Wade, which has obviously saved a bunch of lives. So I would just say the pro-life reason. I just think Republicans are more pro-life than Democrats are.
Okay. Can you tell me where in the Bible it tells you that abortion is wrong?
Jeremiah chapter 1, verse 5.
Okay, what does it say?
That God knew me before I was born in my mother's womb, which implies that he knows that every human being is going to be born and that he has a plan and a vision for them. So
That doesn't mean that abortion is wrong.
Okay.
God is all-knowing. God knew you before you were even a thought in your parents' head.
Yeah,
Right?
so it
God's
would be
all-knowing. So
wrong.
like you didn't have rights before you were a conceived thought.
What are you even talking about? That doesn't make any sense. No, hold on. I know you're not a Christian, but think about this for a second. If God, let's say you are a Christian for a second, right? Right?
Yes.
If God knew you before you were born in your mother's womb, and your mother just, because she wants to, because it's her own free will, she kills you, she aborts you from her womb, wouldn't that be morally wrong in your eyes if you were a Christian?
No, because you're not understanding that God is all-knowing. God knew you before you were even conceived.
Yeah, so
Okay.
if he has
So
a
if God
plan
knew
for
you
you,
before you were conceived, were you valuable before conception?
of course you were. So why would you abort the
Of
fetus?
course you were valuable before conception.
Yeah, you were valuable before conception. You're valuable at conception. You're valuable after conception. It doesn't make any sense.
You didn't exist before conception under your view.
You were a thought in God's mind. You weren't like.
Okay, but that
you
means
weren't
you
like a
didn't.
phys- hold on, hold on.
So when we say
You
we
weren't-
have
you weren't
value,
like a
that means
physical-
you're
you
in
weren't-
existence, right?
You weren't like a physical being, but you were a thought in God's mind. Obviously, He has a plan for you before you're born, after you're born.
I understand, but like that doesn't mean that you were a human being in existence, right?
Not in existence yet, no.
Okay, so let's just clarify. So when we're asking you where does it say in the Bible that it says abortion is wrong? You don't have that by just saying God is all knowing. Okay, so where in the
That's not what
Bible,
it's implying. It's not
buddy,
what the- that's not
where
what
in
the
the
verse is
Bible,
implying.
where in the Bible does it say that abortion is wrong? Appreciate the cardinal.
Hold on. Well, that's one of the only verses I really use. I don't know that many verses off the top of my head because I'm still new to all this. But let's go back to that because it says that. Hold on, it's not just a verse about being all knowing. It's a verse about Him having a plan for you and knowing you before you were born. So, in the Christian worldview, if God knew me before I was born and He had a plan for me before I was born, wouldn't it be wrong to basically destroy that entire plan before I'm even here?
Wait,
Yes or no?
what if it was God's plan that you would be aborted? Do you think every single baby that was
completely
aborted?
evil. That's
Wait,
so
do you
evil.
think everything that happens is God's plan?
No, obviously not. There's Satan's will and there's God's will.
Okay, so there are things that happen outside of God's plan.
No, there's things that.
So
God's
everything is
will
within God's plan. Do you agree?
No, God has a. Bro, oh my gosh, do you not understand Christian theology?
I do
dogma?
understand Christian theology. Yes, I do. I think I understand it more than you.
Okay. Anyway, sorry. What were you saying?
Yeah, how things happen is not what God's plan is. When you say God's plan, is that not how existence occurs? God's all-knowing, therefore everything that happened in existence is something God is allowing. Is it not right?
Well,
So it's God's
God has
plan for that to
hold
happen.
on. God has like things that He wants you to do, and you can deviate from that path. And you can do bad things that are outside of what God wants you to do. That's why Jesus establishes morals. That's why Jesus establishes, these sets of rules for you to follow and these morals for you to follow. Like, if Jesus says love thy neighbor, right? We'll take that as an example, since you liberals like to keep using that verse. If He says love thy neighbor, and I don't
Liberals,
love
you mean
my
Christians?
most Christians or real Christians are not liberals. Real Christians are right leaning.
Okay. Okay.
hold on.
I don't know why you think liberals are not real Christians. I think that's a really dishonest thing to claim that you can identify that people, because they politically disagree with you, aren't real Christians.
Well,
That's not very loving of you.
Okay. Well, this is about Trump. Let's go.
Does
let's
Jesus
get
not
back
tell
to
you to
this
love
subject.
thy neighbor?
Of course He does.
Where does Jesus say that if you are liberal, then you're not Christian?
Oh well, I mean, you know what? I'll concede that. They are Christians. You got me. But let's get back to the point.
Before we do you think Trump is a real Christian?
No, absolutely not. I think Trump is a horrible person, but he's better for the Christian cause than somebody like Kamala Harris would be.
So why do you support a non-Christian over a Christian?
Because I don't really have a choice. It's not like I can just vote for a third. Well,
you could vote for Kamala Harris, who is a Christian.
Okay, but I mean, both of them claim to be Christian, but both of them sell out to special interests. They do what they have to do to get elected, right?
Can you tell me what Kamala Harris has done that makes her not a Christian?
Well, I mean, I couldn't. I mean, I could. You could say the same thing about Trump. Like, I can't say that off the top of my head.
I can point to specific things that make Donald Trump not a Christian. For example, like he hasn't repented ever.
I mean,
he's never asked God for forgiveness.
When you talk about Trump's moral character, I can agree with that he's not a good moral person. But when you say that Kamala Harris is somehow like a better choice for Christians, can you explain to me how she would be?
How she would be Christian? Because she
has
the view that Jesus rose from the dead and for her sins. And that Jesus is her Lord and Savior. That's literally what it means to be Christian.
What do you have to say about like the people saying Christ is king and her telling them that they're at the wrong rally? Like, how is that Christian?
It wasn't in response to them saying Christ is king. It was in response to them heckling the crowd as pro-lifers.
Wait, say that again. Sorry.
It wasn't in response to them saying Jesus is king. It was in response to them heckling the crowd as pro-lifers and Trump supporters.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
That was a clip out of context.
Okay. I think you and I just have differing views on abortion, and that's the main thing right now. Is just, I think that's just.
But like, you never referenced anywhere in the Bible where it says it's explicitly wrong to get an abortion.
No, but like it's heavily implied. Like you can see that in that verse. I mean,
really?
I just interpret the verse differently, and the Catholic Church unequivocally condemns abortion in every way.
Can you tell me what Numbers 5:11 through 31 is about?
Hold on, let me look it up.
Go ahead, and you can read it off if you'd like. I'd love to hear that.
Wait, Numbers 5:11
through 31.
Gotcha. I'm on it. Hold on. Then the Lord said to Moses, "Speak to the Israelites and say to them, if a man goes astray and is unfaithful to him so that another man has sexual relations with her, and this is hidden from her husband and her impurity is undetected." Hold on, ad popped up. "And if feelings of jealousy come over her husband and he suspects his wife and she is impure, or he is jealous and suspects her even though she is not impure, then he is to take his wife to the priest. He must also take an offering of 1/10 of an ephah of barley flour to her behalf. He must not pour olive oil on it or put incense on it, because it is a grain offering for jealousy, a reminder offering to draw attention to wrongdoing." Is there like a...
You're still going. I promise you, there's a point.
"The priest shall bring her and have her stand before the Lord. Then he shall take some holy water in a clay jar and put some dust from the tabernacle floor into the water. After the priest has had the woman stand before the Lord, he shall loosen her hair and place in her hands the remainder offering, the grain offering for jealousy, while he himself holds the bitter water that brings a curse. Then the priest shall put the woman under oath and say to her, if no other man has had sexual relations with you and you have not gone astray and become impure while married to your husband, may this bitter water that brings a curse not harm you. But if you have gone astray while married to your husband and you have made yourself impure by having sexual relations with a man other than your husband, here the priest is to put the woman under this curse. May the Lord cause you to become a curse among your people when he makes your womb miscarry and your abdomen swell. May this water that brings a curse enter your body so that your abdomen swells or your womb miscarries. Then the woman is to say, Amen, so be it." Is that what you wanted me to...
Yeah, is that not intentionally causing a miscarriage?
No, in that case it would be. Yeah.
So that's God telling you to get an abortion?
A very specific curse.
So God told you to get an abortion in that context? Do you think abortion is good, actually, in that situation?
In that incredibly specific context, maybe.
Okay. We've started with something now. What makes you think that abortion is wrong? Especially if there's an instance in the Bible I can point to where it says abortion is actually the right thing to do.
Because the church teaches it.
Yeah, the church teaches you that abortion is the right thing at that point in history. So, can you explain to me what about the the church, the Pope, for example, maybe?
Yes.
What are the Pope's thoughts about Trump?
Well, the Pope doesn't like Trump at
Okay,
all. But
so then why do you
the
like
Pope
Trump?
The Pope doesn't
If you believe, if you listen
matters.
to what the Pope believes, then why don't you believe that you don't like Trump in the same way that the Pope believes that?
Wait, hold on, repeat that.
Why do you say that you like Trump even though the Pope doesn't like Trump if you get your views from the Pope?
Well, I don't get every single view from the Pope. I'm allowed to disagree with the Pope, but I'm saying the church throughout its history has taught that abortion is unequivocally evil and that it's pretty much always bad in most cases, right? Obviously, maybe there's certain exceptions like the verse you mentioned, or, I think maybe there could be an exception if a woman is raped or there's incest involved, but,
I mean,
I think-
wait, does the Catholic Church make a prescription that abortion should be should be illegal in situations of elective abortion?
In elective abortion?
Yeah.
Yes, 100%. I'm
Okay,
almost positive.
Where do
it's
you get
illegal
that from?
It's official documents, dogma.
Okay, what official documents?
Hold on.
I'm not as familiar with Catholicism on this specific point,
No,
so
you're
I'd love
good,
to
you're
hear it.
good.
All right, in the meantime, while you look that up, Stefan, thank you so much for the $22. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Get some W's for them in the comment section right now. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. That is a point I'm going to bring up. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. As well as Benjamin, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I know, right? Seriously. Tib, thank you so much for the $5 as well. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Get some W's for them in the comment section right now. Thank you. Yes, that is exactly what I bring up all the time. Thank you very much. Tyler, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you very much as well. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very much. I don't think it would have, to be honest with you. And then Peter, thank you for the $25. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Get some W's for them in the comment section right now. Thank you very much, Peter. Thank you very much.
W. Peter.
I know, right? Thank you so much. Already. Go ahead with your point.
Yeah. So do you know what the catechism is?
Yes.
It's in there. It says, summarizes the permanent teaching stating that abortion is contrary to the moral law.
But doesn't mean it should be illegal.
I mean, you can definitely imply that based on what it's saying. I mean,
no. No, just because something is immoral doesn't mean it should be illegal. Do you agree?
Well, I mean, if something is definitively taught in the church, then yeah, and the church does teach that.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, sure.
Should people who commit adultery go to prison?
To a certain extent, yeah. Actually,
Okay.
yeah, just yes altogether.
Yes. Okay. So Trump should go to prison for committing adultery?
Can you prove to me where he has?
Yeah, he cheated on every single one of his wives, including with Stormy Daniels, right? That's why he paid her hush money, and that's why he falsified the business records in order to hide the hush money payment so it wouldn't affect his election prospects.
I mean, you can make that point. Sure, that Trump will go to jail, but that doesn't change the current landscape of politics right now. Trump is in charge. Trump is the one that's more in favor.
Wait. So, do you think Trump should go to jail?
I mean, I'll concede that. Sure, yes.
Yes. So why would you vote for the candidate that you think should go to jail when you don't think Kamala Harris should go to jail?
Okay, honestly, good point. It's
that just doesn't seem to make sense to me. Like that you would vote for the candidate that you think should be kept away from society, but you're not going to vote for the candidate you don't think should be kept away from society.
But don't you think that obviously, if the candidate that I want that I want to be in jail, he's the president right now, right? But the problem is that's not the current landscape of politics. And if the election was held right now, maybe I do think Trump should be in jail. But at the same time, Trump is the one, being in favor of pro-life policy. And if that's going to save lives, then I'd rather him save lives than be put in jail. I'd rather lives be saved and one man put in jail than a bunch of a lot more lives get killed and we have her as president.
Gifts are suspended in your live due to sexually suggestive content.
Oh, my bad.
What did I do? What did I do? What did I do, bro? I guess I'm just being I'm being too sexually explicit or something.
I'm sorry. That's honestly
That means they
that's
stole $20 from me, bro. That's crazy, dude. They just stole $20 from me and said that. And yeah, they took all my gifts from this live, the $21 I made on the live on TikTok, and they said they're gonna take it because of sexually suggestive content. Come on, bro. How ridiculous is that, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What? Sorry, here, hold up. You can keep making your point. I gotta figure out if I appealed that. What?
Oh, you're good. You're good. Well, I've just looked it up, and it says, yes, the Catholic Church explicitly teaches that elective procured abortion must be illegal. According to official church doctrine, human life must be respected and protected absolutely from the moment of conception.
And what's the source for that?
The National Catholic Reporter and the USCCB, the U.S. Conference of Catholic Bishops.
Okay, wait, what's the title? Sorry.
Hold on. It's Are laws prohibiting abortion moral? And it's ncronline.org. Oh, voice crack. That's embarrassing.
And it's what is the site?
ncronline.org. There's like a Catholic news source.
nconline.org?
ncronline.org. And the article is, are laws prohibiting abortion moral?
Okay. Catholic teaching has long held the immorality of the act is not sufficient reasons for the act to be punishable under the law. Therefore, when discussing legal punishment for deliberate acts of abortion, the Catechism specifies the punishment must be appropriate as a consequence of the respect and protection which must be ensured for the unborn child at the moment of conception. The law must provide appropriate penal sanctions for every deliberate violation of a child's rights.
Do you at least understand where I'm coming
The Catechism
from?
does not provide a detailed test for determining if a law is morally justifiable. So, just to clarify, it just claims it's immoral, not that it should be illegal.
Okay. But do you understand where I'm coming from when I say that even though maybe it shouldn't be like completely illegal, it is immoral and it should be something that's stopped, at least in my view. So I should like rationally vote for the candidate that's going to do that, especially if that's a policy that's incredibly important to me.
Okay. Alrighty. Okay. So there's a few criticisms I can apply on top of this. One, I don't think Catholicism is true or Christianity is true. So there is a basis for saying, there's no basis for saying Christianity is true. Therefore, we should believe this. And two, I believe in separation of church and state. So although your religious view says this, I don't think you should enforce that in the law. If you don't believe in separation of church and state, well, then you believe in theocracy, right?
No, that's not what the founding fathers originally intended when they separated church and state.
And what do you mean by separation of church and state then?
Well, I just believe that the state should recognize the church or Christianity just as a religion, as the official religion, and then to a certain extent, like I don't believe in like blasphemy laws or anything like that, but I would believe in like
appeal approved. I got it back.
Oh, good job.
I know, right?
But like the state recognizing the religion or the church as the moral founding of the country, and like I said, I don't believe in blasphemy laws, but like the laws would largely reflect Christianity, and you would still have like freedom of speech and stuff. Our laws kind of reflect Christianity a lot already.
Wait, what about blasphemy? Do you think blasphemy?
I just don't think that's a good thing.
No, do you think it should be illegal?
No.
Why not?
That's just the one thing that I don't agree with.
But it's an unforgivable sin.
Yeah, well, no. Unforgivable sin, that's if you do it your entire life without repentance. It's not unforgivable if you do it like once. And then you
wait, where does it specify how many times you have to do blasphemy in order for it to be unforgivable?
No, it doesn't say an amount. It says if you are blasphemous against the Holy Spirit your entire life, like your entire prolonged life until the day you die, and you don't have any repentance, then that's when it's unforgivable.
Okay, and again, there's no specification of that in the context of the Bible. The Bible just says blasphemy of the Holy Spirit is going to be immoral, or not immoral, not unforgivable.
That's why we have the church. to interpret this for us. That's why we have 2,000
Okay.
years of church magisterium, church documents.
And are you saying the church specifically interprets it to say that it shouldn't be illegal? Do you think the
No.
church makes prescriptions on all law?
To a certain extent, yes.
Okay. And
I mean, Pope Leo, like.
so do you think
Pope
any
Leo
violation of the
also
Ten
doesn't-
Commandments should be against the law?
No, not against the law. I mean, when I say I don't believe in separation of church and state, Pope Leo doesn't believe in that either. I'm like, this is just like not a very insane worldview to have. I mean, I'm just saying.
And I do think it's an insane worldview. Even if Pope Leo has that perspective, I think it's an insane perspective to say that you should force the context of your religious view in the law. Why? Because I think your religion is false. Like, I'm going to be honest with you. I disagree with your religion.
You can think that, but you have to understand that the country.
I also want to tell you, like, you don't have the only interpretation of your religion, right? You can have a
That's
different
also
interpretation
true.
and
That's
different
also
view
true.
from your religion.
That's also true, but
Who's to say that your religious view is right?
Like me, the church, like that's the whole like point of religion, right? It's to spread it, to impose it, to get people to believe it. That's like the whole point. So why wouldn't you want that as a part of the state if you believe the religion, and you want the law to reflect that?
Because you don't think that religious prescriptions are a basis of legality. I think inevitably every single person's view will boil down to it not being defined solely by your religion, and that you have to define it based upon your own personal values. So I think that the law, the judicial side of this, jurisprudence, that's defined by our values, our own values personally, not solely defined by religion, and that oftentimes conflicts with religious values.
That's fair. I mean, you give me a lot to think about. I'll definitely reflect on this later. But I gotta go.
Did you know that Joe Biden's Catholic?
Yeah, I did know that, but he's low-key a fake Catholic because I don't like Joe Biden at all.
What makes you think that Joe Biden's a fake Catholic?
Well, first of all, there's only been 2 Catholic presidents, and JFK was a much better Catholic president
Okay,
than
but
Joe
what
Biden.
makes you think that Joe Biden isn't Catholic?
Because he supports things that are directly contrary to what Catholicism teaches. That just makes you a fake Catholic. Such as abortion. I mean, we just talked about it. He's pro.
He supports legal access to abortion. Yes, that does not necessarily mean he thinks it's he thinks it's totally moral. And again, by the way, I don't think that there's any aspect. Wait, by the way, when it says abortion, does it say specifically at what point during the pregnancy that it's considered abortion, or that it's that
conception
until
conception onward?
Okay, and
when you say
it specifies conception?
Yes, 100%. I guarantee you it does that.
What you think thousands of years ago they knew what conception was?
No. I think like as time goes on, they understand what these things mean more and more. Conception is just the word to like describe it. And
so wait, just to clarify, if the new pope just decides to interpret this differently, would you then say abortion should be legal?
He can't. It's infallible dogma. He can't interpret that differently. All Catholics have to believe that.
Okay, but was this established at the basis of the church, or was it established later on?
It was established when they interpreted documents throughout the ecumenical councils.
Okay, but later on, right? Not originally.
Yeah, I mean, not like off the bat.
So who's to say that we can't hold another council and override that?
Because councils cannot contradict each other.
Okay.
I mean, this is just something that I've
say,
researched a lot. And
no, I'm just curious about your view. So like, I'm not even necessarily saying that these are all issues. I'm saying this because I'm genuinely curious to understand your perspective. So you think that they can't contradict each other, right? Meaning that you can't have any new interpretations that go against the prior interpretations that were established. You don't think that's ever happened?
You cannot, like, so the councils are when bishops like convene and they make new law, or they resolve something that has been an issue in the past for the church. And I'm saying the councils, they cannot in writing cannot contradict each other.
They can't establish a new interpretation.
No.
And why not?
Because that would completely ruin the whole idea of a moral church.
How? Because isn't the church what establishes the interpretation of the scripture?
Yes. So when you interpret it for the first time and you interpret it infallibly, like, think about it like this. The councils are
Wait,
infallible
do you think that?
themselves.
Okay, so wait, you think the church is infallible?
The infallible documents in the church are infallible, yeah. Like
But
the
do you think the
ecumenical
members
council,
interpreting the documents are infallible?
they become infallible by the grace of God when the council is established. Yeah.
Okay. So all of them were completely infallible. There were no issues. Wait, is it just when they're doing this, or is it for the rest
It's
of their
just
lives?
when they're doing it, when it's written, and then when it's completely finished and the Pope approves of the council, then the writing of said council is infallible. It's not wrong.
Where does it say that in Scripture?
It isn't given in Scripture.
If that's not given in Scripture, and it's going to be based upon what you're saying justifies this, then you're saying it in of itself justifies itself.
Yeah, basically, because Peter was the first pope, and from him on, the popes interpreted Scripture in their own, and not in their own way, but like there hasn't been development of doctrine, but the church gets established, and then Jesus gives Peter the keys of the kingdom of heaven. Whatever you bound in heaven will be bound in heaven, or on earth will be bound in heaven. Loose on earth, loosed in heaven.
So your interpretation is no different than that original established interpretation by Peter in this council. There's no difference in interpretation that you have comparative to them, because that's who would establish the interpretation, correct?
No, Jesus gives Peter the authority to do these
establish
things.
interpretation, right?
Yes.
Okay. So then you agree with all of the established interpretations of Peter.
Of the popes. I mean, if that's what you mean.
So of every new pope, or of Peter?
What do you mean of Peter? Like, can you specify that?
Yeah. Do you accept it specifically at his interpretation, or is it whatever new pope is in existence?
It's every single one. It's just it's not like the pope can never.
But they
be
contradict
wrong.
each other, don't they?
No. Hold on.
You don't think that there's any contradictory interpretations between the popes?
You're getting this misconstrued. The popes can contradict each other. The infallible documents cannot.
Yeah, but you just said that. But you just said that the Pope is given an infallible ability to interpret the Bible, right?
When he is speaking ex cathedra, when he's speaking from the chair of St. Peter, which is in incredibly specific circumstances, then he is infallible. Then he cannot be wrong.
Okay, so there's been no circumstance where someone has spoke from that position, and that as you define it, you contradict that.
Never been a circumstance where that's ever happened.
Okay. Alrighty.
And so, that's like the basis of.
Do they establish transubstantiation?
Yes.
Okay. So you accept that?
Transubstantiation, yes. I mean.
Yeah. So do you believe when you drink the wine and you eat the bread, do you think it turns into the blood and body of Christ?
Body, blood,
through
soul, and
consumption?
divinity of Christ. Yes.
So are you a cannibal?
No, that's not how it works.
By definition, you're a cannibal. Can you define cannibalism?
Dude, are we really gonna do the cannibal?
Yes, we are. Can you define cannibalism?
Dude.
Can you define cannibalism?
Yeah, cannibalism is when you eat another human being.
Yeah, and is Jesus human?
Yes, but the Eucharist.
Is Jesus' body human? So if you eat Jesus' body and you drink Jesus' blood, you are eating human flesh and you are drinking human blood.
Both human and divine, and the Eucharist.
So it's cannibalism plus.
Hold on. Can I finish a point? Go ahead. The Eucharist is a spiritual transformation. That's why it's called
divine cannibalism.
I mean, if you want to call it that, you can, but it's not like literal. We're eating other human
literally bodies. You're literally eating the flesh and drinking the blood of a human being. Let's just clarify real quick. You don't believe. Wait. No. You don't believe it's fake. Like it's like symbolic. You believe specifically it's literal. Okay, that's how you take it. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So unlike all the other Christians who don't think it's literal, you take the hyper-specific interpretation that it is literal, okay? So you literally are a cannibal by that definition, okay?
Okay, so do you think that like 1/8 of the world's population are just cannibals and they eat
by their own definition? Wait, I don't
eat other humans every Sunday.
Listen, dude.
You just think 1/8 of the world's population eat other humans every Sunday? Is that what you mean?
Sir, I don't think this. You think this.
Okay, let's go back to what the actual argument.
Wait, can you address that point? I don't think this. You think this. I'm not committed to thinking this. I don't think you're actually a cannibal.
No,
you're eating your cracker and you're drinking your grape juice. Okay, that's what you're doing. Okay, I don't think it's actually the body and blood of Christ. Okay, I'm not delusional.
But cannibalism. You said that was a cannibal. Cannibalism involves.
Yeah, based upon your own definition, it's cannibalism because you actually think it's the body and blood of Christ.
Cannibalism is eating dead, eating dead humans and dead flesh.
Wait, so if you eat a live human, then you think it's not cannibalism?
No.
No?
Catholics.
So wait, hold up. So if you chop someone's toe off and you eat their toe while they're alive, do you think that is cannibalism?
No, because hold on. Yes, my bad. Yes.
Yeah, that's cannibalism. So even though they're living, it's still cannibalism.
No, but the toe is dead flesh. And hold on.
Wait, but it might not necessarily be dead.
No, because Christ is consumed under the form of bread and wine. The process. This is what Catholic Answer says. Nourishes the soul rather than the physical body, meaning it does not result in the digestion of human proteins.
That doesn't change whether or not it's cannibalism. If you eat human flesh and then you don't end up metabolizing it, right? Are you still a cannibal?
Wait, repeat that.
Are you still a cannibal if you eat it but you just don't metabolize it? You just don't get any of the nutrients from it?
I don't know.
Yeah, you still are a cannibal. What do you mean I don't know? The fuck, dude? That's crazy, dude. That's a crazy position. Okay, come on. You have to acknowledge that this would be absurd for you to believe. So you can believe things.
No, I don't.
So by the way, you can believe things that contradict that particular understanding.
Okay, the way I'm just gonna point this out. The way I'm presenting it to you is bad, considering there's 2,000 years of documents backing this up, and that 1/8 of the world's population is Catholic. Over that amount. So you're saying that.
Okay, do you think someone who drinks human blood is a cannibal?
If they drink literal human blood
from a living human being, yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, that's a cannibal? Okay, so that's what you're doing under your own definition. Therefore, you believe you're a cannibal. Okay, from your own definition. You're drinking live human blood. Okay?
No, because
you literally think it's blood. Like it's not figurative, it's not symbolic to you, it's literal to you, okay? This is what I'm saying. You don't have to believe this.
The wine and the blood.
You don't have to believe this. Yeah, the body and the blood. Yeah, you're eating multiple aspects of the human being. Yeah, cannibal under your own definition. Okay, I don't think you're a cannibal, but you under your own definition think you're a cannibal.
Okay, well, I mean, I'm just not well enough educated on the topic to debate on it.
Okay, but the point that I'm trying to get you to realize is that you can have a different understanding than what the historical understanding was. These are not infallible.
Can you pronounce infallible, or are you allergic to that?
I'm sorry.
Do you know how to pronounce that?
Yeah, infallible. I'm sorry. Did that hurt your? Well, by the way, instead of actually engaging with the point that I brought up, you're now mad at how I said something. Okay. You're still a cannibal under your own definition, bud.
Okay.
Do you think cannibals should go to jail?
Yeah, I think
you do. So then you think you should go to jail?
I think the 400 million people that eat people every Sunday, they should all go to jail. Yeah, for sure.
So you don't think cannibals should go to jail?
So ridiculous. Bro.
So wait, you don't think cannibals should go to jail for eating human beings?
I think you should debate Nick Fuentes.
So you want me to debate Nick Fuentes? That's a groiper, by the way. He just ran away, by the way. Dude, come on, bro. Why do you hold such a ridiculous perspective, bro? Come on. You don't have to hold such an absurd interpretation. You know, how old are you? You can believe it's not literal. Like come on. Like most Christians believe it's not literal body and blood of Christ. Like it is reasonable to believe that you're not a cannibal, okay? Like, I don't know why he insists on having that ideological view. You know, how old are you?
I'm 20.
Let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. We are just looking for debates. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 30.
Do you support Trump?
No. Bro.
Nice. Okay, let's get this next person up here. Only do send a guest request if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. If you're on YouTube, hit that thumbs up. If you're on TikTok, tap that screen. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Parker, get a job.
Someone said not 30. They said 30 weeks in the womb. It's crazy. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 19.
Do you support Trump?
No, but we are
Yo, what's up? How old are you? Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hello.
Yeah, how old are you?
I'm 20.
And do you support Trump?
I do, but I'm kind of not liking some of his policies, so I thought we would debate maybe.
Okay. Like if the election were held today, Harris versus Trump, who would you rather vote for?
I would prefer to vote for Trump.
Okay, for sure, for sure. I have some people to thank, then we can move on to our conversation. Justina, thank you so much for the $30. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I know, isn't that diabolical? Absolutely diabolical. Anthony, thank you for the $5. Thank you very much. Shelby, thank you for the $50 because TikTok is a thief. And thanks for being awesome, Parker. Thank you so much, Shelby. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And then Marianne, thank you so much for the $15. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, that is absolutely something. That is crazy. That is absolutely crazy. You're totally right, Marianne. Thank you so much for the $15. Thank you. That's been a huge problem for literally generations. And make sure to catch up everything on YouTube as well. If you want to support me as always, again, Venmo, PayPal, link tree in the bio, as well as the description of the YouTube, as well as you can support me over YouTube Super Chat as always. Sarah Ann, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. That is exactly how they weaponized that part of the movement. That's totally right. Samantha, thank you for the $10 as well. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much for the kind words. Melody, thank you for the $5. Thank you very much. Benjamin, thank you for the $5 as well. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I'll have to make sure to look at that. Thank you. It is foundational. You're totally right, Benjamin. As well as Cameron, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very much. He speaks letter of the law and then claims spirit of the law. Well, thank you so much, Cameron. Mad Scramble, thank you for the $20. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you for no one can freely practice religion under state religion. The founding fathers were staunchly against religion-based laws. Also note that 2 infallible proclamations concerned Mary, not abortion. Former Catholic / cannibal. Diabolical. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. As well as Trevor, thank you for the $5. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Kala, thank you for the $2. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Janae, thank you for the $5. Thank you. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Absolutely. It is fundamentally against that. As well as Dells, thank you so much for the £10. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very much. That's totally true. You can oppose it and absolutely think it should be legal. Omega, thank you for the $10. Dila, thank you for the $5. Thank you very much. Oh, by the way, Omega, yes, they are the same people who are mad about Sharia law. And then Dila, thank you for the $5. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Lenny, thank you for the €5. And then Truthful Politics, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. As well as I think I'm fully caught up. If I missed your donation, I do apologize. Alrighty. Why do you support Donald Trump?
I would say that I think the economy is good, but I'm not sure if I'm liking the ICE.
Okay, for sure. And by the way, Amy, thank you for the $10. Thank you very much for the kind message. You don't like ICE, but you think you said you don't like the economy, but you like ICE, or what was the other way around?
No, I like the economy. I just don't know if I agree with ICE.
Okay. Can you name one metric of the economy that's better off since Trump got in office?
I think the stock market's better. I think, I don't know. I mean, my portfolio is doing well, so...
Did you know the S&P 500 and Dow Jones are growing at a lower rate this last year and a half under the Trump administration comparative to the last year and a half under the Biden administration?
Oh, is it? I guess, I don't know, like, I feel like inflation was higher under the last president.
Yeah, but what did Biden do to cause that?
Um. Well, I don't know. I'm trying to think.
That's okay.
I would say maybe like not prioritizing energy, like oil. Um,
We had the
Also
largest
like,
production of oil of any country in the history of the world under the Biden administration at the time.
oh, was it?
Yep.
Um, I don't know. Like, I feel like I thought Trump would be better than like he was, and so I'm not like so now I'm like kind of not feeling it. Like I thought he would pump up the stock market for like midterms. I thought that we would see a great wealth transfer for the middle class under the big beautiful bill, under the tax credits.
And he's been wrong on everything, right?
Um, I guess so. I mean, I'm also in California, like you, so I can kind of see it. But I'm in Kern County, so it's pretty Republican. And I feel like I don't know. I mean, people are telling me the economy's better, but like I don't know if I like really see it or not. But I just want to know like your perspective, obviously.
Okay. My point would be that the conditions that were bad under the Biden administration are not because of the Biden administration. And I would argue that the conditions that become worse under the Trump administration have actually been because of Trump. We can point to his specific policies that caused it, such as his tariff policy and such as his war with Iran that he started. So we can point to the specific things that would have caused those conditions under the Trump administration, but we can't point to those specific things that would have caused that under the Biden administration.
hmm I thought companies like got refunds from like the tariffs, or like were supposed to or something. So I don't know if like
The
at
companies
least that's
are
what
not going
people.
to pass that down to us now, and that's only because of the fact that the Supreme Court overturned the tariffs.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I was just like wondering if like we would see like maybe some companies that are nice enough to hand that down to the middle class, hopefully get inflation like under control. I don't know if it helps like the stock market if these companies are, I guess, reporting better profits.
Okay. So you say that these corporations are getting better profits. Good for corporations. What is he doing to help the average person?
Um, well, I would say like if corporations have record profits, it would bring up more jobs. Maybe it will get better wage growth.
Maybe corporations will have higher profits if we can spend more money in the economy. If you make things more affordable for the average person, you ensure that people have more money to be able to take care of their families. They're going to have more money to spend in the economy as well, which will inevitably lead to a trickle up economy, which will benefit the companies. Whereas if you benefit the companies, there's no basis to help out the average person. So you're not really creating a basis for this happening in the long run, right? And also, if we look at the level of wages actually go up with higher top marginal tax rates because it incentivizes a business owner to pass their money down to their employees rather than take it out for profit for themselves.
Okay, I didn't know all this, but I guess I'll have to think about that. What would you think that like a Democrat would do to really make like a big difference?
Universal health
'Cause I feel
care, universal child care, expanding access to housing, universal basic housing for people, um, believing in climate change, wanting to expand access to renewable energy production in this country, countless things. Democrats actually believe in science. They would fund education.
okay. I guess so. I just like, do you think putting more money in the education system would like benefit society? Because I feel like we can
Yes,
put money like where it is, but like it's like putting money like towards homeless. Like, will that, you know what I mean? Like, there's only so much, I
that's also
guess.
something that we need to do. We want to address people's lack of access to housing, and we want to address people's lack of education.
I don't know, but like, do you think more money is the answer, or do you think just like, smaller governments and like just better policies overall?
I think it could be better policies and more money.
But like, how would a Democrat candidate do that?
By being able to fund these policies in the first place from a federal scale, attempt different approaches, utilize what's happened and was beneficial in other countries around the world, right? Like those things specifically. And I think that there's nothing that Republicans will point to that they even have for policies to address it. Can you name one Republican policy that even addresses homelessness?
I can't like on the top of my head.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm trying to think. But do you still see that as like the biggest problem, like, you know, social services, education, the homelessness, is that, and then obviously the borders and stuff, or do you, like, why are
Everything I
you,
just mentioned are some of the biggest things to address. I think that immigration is very beneficial to our economy, to our culture, our society as a whole, and actually is a federal reduces the federal deficit.
okay, I could see that. Okay, thank you so much for, I guess, tuning in. I have to like think about it.
Alrighty.
Is there any like sources you'd want me to like look at?
It depends on what claim you want to look up.
I guess like the one on like education, because I guess I haven't like thought about the like social services as much.
Like, what about education? Like, that more funding will be beneficial, or like?
Like how more funding would be beneficial, but how like,
Yeah, I'll
you
tell
know,
you
you guys.
specifics. More funding means we can hire more teachers, which means we can increase the amount of classes, which means we can reduce class sizes. Reducing class sizes increases the ability for teachers to be able to have more direct connections with their students, provide more direct care, especially one-on-one individualized care that they would need, and etc. And we actually see better educational outcomes addressing those things. Increasing wages for doctors, or not doctors, for teachers as well, also increases the quality of education, ensuring that, you know, teachers don't have to like use their own money to like pay for the appliances that children will need in their classroom. I think that's an important thing, and will also increase access to resources for children, right, within these classrooms. I think those are fundamentally and basic things that we could do. Ensuring like federal standards is important, but Donald Trump's undermining that by cutting the Department of Education.
Okay, okay, I could see that. What has like Obama or like Biden have done specifically to help like, you know, the testing scores? Because I felt like the testing scores have went down, like, you know, obviously from like generation to generation, even like while liberals and stuff were in it. So like what would they do now to basically make sure that we can, you know, not have that
Expanding access
happen?
to education will benefit test scores.
Do you think that's like the best thing we could do?
I think it's one of the best things we can do, yes. From a federalized perspective, yeah. Because I think that the local school organizations are going to be a lot more impactful in terms of those basic things than the federal government, beyond specifically just providing funding and sort of a like a top-down approach of like, these are the federal regulations for how you need to operate within the different states. So we provide basics, but inevitably a huge basis of this is going to be the people in these local areas, the teachers themselves. They're going to be doing a lot of the groundwork. So if we ensure that they're better taken care of, better benefits, paid more, along with the fact that there are more teachers to be able to provide smaller classrooms, class sizes, and whatnot, then yeah, I think that we'll have better educational outcomes.
Okay. That's okay, yeah, because I was actually, interestingly enough, I was like talking to like one of my professors that's like more liberal, and he was like, I don't know, apparently like he's saying that like he feels like, I don't know, in like the public sector, like student to like like basically they're just cutting a bunch of programs out of like nowhere, like they're cutting a bunch of sports, they're cutting a bunch of like, you know, things, and like people are, you know, now having to like fund it themselves. And I guess like that could be hard for people. I just like don't know, you know, because I don't like pay for college, so I'm not sure like how the average person, you know, like does it or whatever, or like what's readily available. Hopefully like that makes sense. I don't know.
Oh, okay. So I mean, you could just look into these things. It'd specifically be for the Department of Education. It'd be the cuts to FAFSA and federal student aid, the Department of Education, etc. Or like those things negatively impact people who are getting education in this country. And you know, I think that, you know, Republicans do this purposefully because they know that a less educated society leans more right. And that's
Okay,
not supposed to be
so
a diss or anything. That's just the facts.
okay, so you think like colleges and like just people that are educated in general tend to be more liberal?
Yes.
But like, what about conservative universities? Like, why are they conservative?
I don't know. It depends on the specific university. I'm saying broadly, the more educated you are, the more degrees you have, the more likely you are to be liberal.
Okay.
And it's by
I don't know if
significant
I,
degrees, too.
I don't know if I guess I could see that. Um, I don't know. I always like felt like people that had, I don't know why, but I always like never felt like it was so liberal, but maybe, I don't know. I was just like wondering like what's the evidence behind like that versus like even saying like, people that are religious are more,
Yeah,
on the
literally
other
just
side.
look up political affiliation by educational status, and you'll see. You'll see the more educated someone is, how it is associated with being democratic. And this is something not disputed. This is like something widely accepted. Brent, thank you for the disco. Thank you so much. This is why like the right goes around saying college is a scam, right? Or like that liberals are indoctrinating your kids in schools.
Well, I don't know. I don't believe college is a scam, but I believe paying for college is a scam, if that like makes sense to you.
In order to go to college, you got to pay for it in most places. So
Like I wouldn't like personally pay for it myself because
do you have a scholarship
um
or your parents paying for it?
no, I get a scholarship plus I get like funding through like financial aid, obviously.
So do you,
Um
okay, so financial aid, which is provided by the federal government, right? So you benefit
yeah,
off of
like I thought we were
socialized
keeping the federal
education.
government.
So you're
I
benefiting
thought we
off of
were
socialized education?
Yeah, I don't know. I thought we were like keeping the federal government, but we were just like not doing the states like benefits. Like, you know what I mean?
It would be that they leave it up to the states more. Do you live in a blue state?
I do, yeah. I don't know why, just like because they offer better financial aid than the red states.
Interesting point there. Seems like you yourself already believe that Democrats are better for education. And that's
I
exactly why you did
do.
that without even realizing it.
Well, like selfishly, yeah, I did that because like under like the Pell Grant, and there's also other like things, like from having
So
parents as like a
you're
veteran.
purposefully going to it. You live in a Democratic area purposefully for better help when it comes to getting education access. So you're benefiting off of the systems. So you're actually proving why it's actually important and helpful.
But I'm just like concerned once I'm out of like the education system, like, do you know what's gonna happen with all these like, the economy and all the taxes and you know
So
what I
do you think
mean?
you're scamming the blue state because they're paying for your education? Because do you
Um,
think they're paying for a scam?
Maybe a little bit, but aren't we all kind of scamming? You know
So
what I
so
mean?
you're causing the state to be scammed.
Well, I wouldn't say scammed. I mean, it's like you look
That's
up like a.
kind of what you just said, right?
What do you mean?
Like again, you're causing, under your view, the state to get scammed because you think paying for it is a scam. The state paid for it. You're causing the state to pay for it. Therefore, you're causing the state to get scammed.
Ooh, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, I guess so.
Bro, that's crazy, bro. You're causing your state to get scammed, bro. That's nuts.
I mean, aren't we all kind of that get, financial aid, scholarships,
Based upon your
accessibility?
definition, yeah, because you think paying for college is a scam, which is ridiculous because, the average person who gets a college degree makes $1 million more in their lifetime on average.
That's true. I guess I just like got, privileged with like doing scholarships and like financial aid and, Pell Grants and like,
Yeah, things that exist because of democratic policy
yeah,
and
I guess
because of
so.
liberals.
But I
Things
feel
that
like
you wouldn't have had
conservatives,
access to if it wasn't for liberals.
I don't know, because I know like Maine's, I guess, like somewhat of a conservative state, and they offer like, you know, Maine Care, and they offer like a lot of accessibility services. They offer a lot of DEI programs, stuff like that. Same with like California. Same with like states,
You already
like
agreed that
that.
Democratic areas have significantly more access to these
Well, I
educational
feel like
services.
Maine's like kind of 50-50, and I like know people
Now it's
personally.
50-50. You just said earlier you live in a Democratic state because you think it will give you greater access to these programs. And now you're saying it's 50-50. I think you're trolling me at this point.
No, I guess it is like more of like a blue heavy, but I think like red states could follow, like maybe Arizona and like some of those more purple states could, you know.
All right. Is there anything
You
else
know,
you want to
maybe.
talk about or add?
I think like you addressed my points.
All
Anything
right.
else you want to add?
Nope. Appreciate you coming up. Let's go on the next individual. Only do send a guest request if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. If you're on YouTube, hit that thumbs up. If you're on TikTok, tap that screen. It'll help get out to more people as always. If you want to support me as always, Venmo, PayPal, link tree in the bio as well as the description of the YouTube. As well as you can support me over YouTube Super Chat as always, everybody.
What's going
Alrighty.
on?
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Oh, 30.
And if the election were held today, Harris versus Trump, who would you rather vote for?
Well, I just debated with Dean. And honestly, I think I'm on the verge of not even voting. Here's the reason why. I think both candidates have policies I agree with. And I think both candidates have policies that I definitely disagree with.
Okay, and if the election were held today, Harris versus Trump, who would you rather vote for?
I would probably write in Ben Carson.
Okay. All right, let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. At this point, Bryden Parker get a job at that point. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
We are fit.
Barbara, by the way, thank you for the $10. Thank you very much. Thank you. That is another point. Mad, thank you so much. Really appreciate. Thank you for the $10. Thank you very much. Because some W's for them in the comment section right now. Thank you. For another thing you can use against MAGA Catholics is that Pope Francis called for action on the grave moral crisis of climate change. The document is called Laudato Deum, Vatican.va. Really, every Catholic value outside of sex and gender is liberal. Well, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Mad Scramble. Thank you. Thank you. Let's get this next individual up here. Only do send a guest request if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. If you want to support me as always, again, Venmo, PayPal, link tree in the bio as well as the description of the YouTube, as well as you can support me over YouTube Super Chat as always. Let's get this next person up here real quick. Yo, what's up? How old are you? How old are you?
18.
And what's your birth year? Just no shot. I'm sorry. Let's go to the next individual, everybody. Again, only send a guest request if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. Kyle, thank you for the $2. Thank you. Oh, dude, that's so brutal. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
36. How old
And
are
do
you?
you support Trump?
I did the first term, yeah.
Do you currently?
Yeah, but I was moving, so I couldn't vote. You know how that can go, right? Have you ever moved?
Okay. But if the election were held
Yeah.
today, Harris versus Trump, who would you rather vote for?
Trump.
Okay, why do you support Trump?
Well, I mean, I was hoping to have a conversation about more things about why I support him with you, if that's cool. But I can tell you that for me, whether you agree about his federal oversight in certain things that he does, I just like presidents that give more rights back to the states, essentially. Let them choose. I've lived in several different states, and I've moved for several different reasons in my life. Does that make sense?
So you think it's more representative of the individual if you leave it up to the states?
100%. I mean,
Okay.
because the states are more represented by
Okay, so
their...
what did Trump leave up to the states that made it more representative of the individual?
Well, would you say that a federal oversight on Roe v. Wade would be an example of that? I'm just asking you.
No, I think it'd be the example of the exact opposite. Because
Okay, why
when
is
it was
that?
federally protected, it was up to the individual. And then once it's left up to the states, it allows for those states to restrict individuals' access to it, depending on what state they're in. So I think that if it is left up to the individual to a greater extent, if you protected it federally through Roe versus Wade, then the overturning of Roe versus Wade has done.
So that's how you see it, correct?
No, I think that's how like a grape sees it.
Well, but really that's how you see it, because when I see it this way is that if there is legislation that oversights from a federal level into state levels, forcing certain policies or taking freedoms away as well, is a problem for me as a tax-paying citizen, right? So like if I'm living in California or Minnesota or Chicago, the Dakotas, each of them have different ways they do their, let's say, abortion laws, for instance, right? But none of those states ban full-on abortion.
Yeah,
right?
there are plenty of states that do it, but can you acknowledge the fact that abortion is left up to the individual if it was federally protected?
Right.
So it is
I
more
agree.
representative of the individual than leaving it up to the states, because the states restrict individuals from having the autonomy to make those decisions.
Of course, and this is where you and me are a lot more aligned than you might think, because I am a quote unquote Trump supporter. But the thing is that I come from an ideology where, I mean, I was raised by women. My dad was never there. Abortions are not like a thing that hasn't come from my family. I'm fortunate enough that I wasn't aborted, because I wouldn't be having this conversation with you. But I will tell you right now, that's not really the thing. It's just one of those good talking points when it comes to states' rights. And what I believe about Donald Trump is that you give it back to the states to decide, not just Donald Trump, but like I think, well, actually conservatives and liberals really don't care about states' rights. They want full control. I think there's a difference with when it comes to him.
No, we want full freedom. We want the freedom to choose.
Full freedom.
So, yeah, we want freedom when it comes to this.
So how is there freedom if you force a state to follow a certain,
because it's freedom for the individual.
But is it though?
A state is not an individual.
I mean, we were formed on 13 states.
Why would the state have the right to literally prevent people from having access to these things? I mean, that sounds like it's limiting the individual. Okay.
Well, that's a fair statement, right? Of course. We shouldn't be limiting people from certain forms of healthcare and so on and so forth. But if a state and its constituents vote a certain way, the federal government should oversee that and trump that. No pun intended, but seriously. I mean, there's states that have different laws all the time. It could be just simple driving laws. Should the federal government just oversee and make all the laws of the land?
No, we're not claiming that with everything. We're claiming that protecting here when it comes to a human right of bodily autonomy.
Okay. Well, I was just using that as a point. Now, one of the other reasons why
do you agree with the Confederates? They were about states' rights.
I also
they wanted to leave human rights up to the states.
I'm more of a, I believe, I'm like, I don't know how to explain it. I believe in like nationalism, if that makes sense.
That's for the best interest of the nation, not the state. Do you understand the difference?
Well, it depends, because we are a democracy broken up by 50 major states, and not everybody in each state agrees or wants the same thing. And that comes down to the constituents and what they vote for. Why should the federal government come in and tell you we should do this? And this goes for like the wars too.
What
Like
did
we
you
don't
say
get to
you're a
vote on any of
nationalist
this
and relate
shit.
to? Like, what question did I bring up?
I'm sorry, what was that?
What question did I bring up? Because you brought up you're a nationalist in response to what?
Well, I mean, I just ultimately at the end of the day, I think it's really hard for people to understand why people would vote for Trump, especially in these spaces.
Can you answer my question? I don't know. I just like randomly started saying something else.
Okay, I'm sorry. Ask me again.
What did I say? Like, why did you say that in response? Do you need me to go back and play what I said?
No, just say it for me.
Okay, well, I think I forgot as well. It's kind of like the point I was making.
Okay, so fair enough.
Because it's freedom for the individual.
But is it though?
A state is not an individual.
I mean, we were formed on 13 states.
Why would the state have the right to literally prevent people from having access to these things?
I mean,
'cause that sounds like it's limiting the individual. Okay.
Well, that's a fair statement, right? Of course. We shouldn't be limiting people from certain forms of healthcare and so on and so forth. But if a state and its constituents vote a certain way, the federal government should oversee that and trump that. No pun intended, but seriously. I mean, there's states that have different laws all the time. It could be just simple driving laws. Should the federal government just oversee and make all the laws of the land?
No, we're not claiming that with everything. We're claiming that protecting here when it comes to a right, a human right of bodily autonomy.
Okay.
Oh, I remember. Do you agree with the Confederates?
Oh, that's what you asked me.
Yeah.
No.
But they wanted to leave things up to the states.
I think that's a really that question is, the way you put that, it's interesting because that has nothing to do with, there is no Confederates anymore, my man.
Yeah, I'm just asking, did you agree with them because they wanted to leave things up to the states?
Do I agree with the Confederates? I agree with states' rights.
Which is what the Confederates argued. So would you have
So
would
is
you
there
have
a
said that?
problem?
Would you have
So-
said that if you lived back then?
Not when it comes to slavery.
Okay, so you don't think human rights should be left up to the states, right?
We don't live in a situation where that is an issue, because if human rights were an issue, then we'd be actually focusing on.
So do you think human rights should be left up to the states, or do you think human rights should be protected by the federal government?
Naturally, human rights are protected by the government.
So
federal
no,
government.
I'm asking, what do you think should be the case?
Well, I do believe that, and they are
Okay.
naturally.
So you do believe that that human rights should be protected by the federal government. This is an instance of human rights, okay?
Of course.
It's bodily
yes.
autonomy. That's a human right. So you think that
Right.
should be protected by the federal government, correct?
100%.
Okay, so then you believe in Roe versus Wade.
No, I don't believe in the whole ideology of Roe v. Wade. I believe in
What does that
the
even
fact that it is a real thing, and it should be acknowledged. But to have federal oversight, to not allow states to have their representatives represent their constituents in what they believe, is a problem for me, and that goes all the way down from the top to the bottom.
Yeah, but
So,
you don't believe that they should be able to do that when it comes to human rights. You believe
Well,
that's true in
Parker-
another scenario, but not with human rights. So I
No,
don't know why you
no,
keep
that's not
making that
true,
point
because if we're-
after I've criticized that of you multiple times. You didn't think that was
Okay.
true when it comes to human rights. So the question
no.
here is, do you think human rights should be left at the states, or do you think human rights should be federally protected? Because you've already told me human rights should be federally protected. So which is it?
Of course. Yeah, but I'm not going to go down that rabbit hole of whether we believe and agree on the same thing when it comes down to an embryo, and if that's considered they have
Did
a
you
right
hear anything
to.
I just
and so
said?
on. Yeah,
What did I just say?
I'm just telling. No, I'm just telling you. I do believe in that, but I'm just telling you that this is a bigger picture. We don't get to make the decisions
What
for
did I just
everybody
say?
else. I can't word for word quote you.
Give me a general
Unfortunately.
idea.
Basically, you told me, well, if I agree with that, I believe in Roe v. Wade.
Okay.
No,
And why did I say that?
Because I said that I believe in human rights in general. I'm talking about states'
Federally
rights.
protected, right?
Yeah, but federal
You don't
oversight.
think human rights should be left up the states. You think human rights should be federally protected, right?
Of course.
Okay. So then, do you think that the right to bodily autonomy is a human right?
Explain what that means to you, because I don't want to just say something blindly. What's bodily autonomy to you?
The right to control what you do with your resources of your body, like whether or not you are obligated to give them to an individual.
You mean if
Your
you're
internal
pregnant and
bodily
you want to
resources.
abort another human or human fetus? Is that what you mean?
That would be an example of something where you would or would not have an obligation.
Okay. Again, states have the right to set policies in these matters.
But like you said, you don't want to leave human rights up to the states. You agreed that's a human right.
Well,
So therefore,
this
it
is where I'm
shouldn't be left to the
conflicted.
states, right?
Parker, like from my deep down in my heart, this is where I'm literally conflicted. Is for me as an individual, I truly believe in that human life starts right away, okay? And that is something that can be a long debate. It makes me emotional, and I'm just telling you because I've seen it happen. I know people that are close to me that has happened to, and they made these decisions for the better or for the worse. But for me, I can't really say that. I can only talk about what matters, and what matters is the right for people to make their decisions in the way they vote, and also to be protected from bad things, like,
You
for
want people to
instance,
be able to make
raping.
their decisions, so then people should be able to make their decisions. You should federally protect that.
Well,
Now you're
yeah, but you
saying
can't make your decision about just having just going out and being crazy, right, bro? And then just like, oh man, I don't want to have responsibility. And then the federal government does not allow you or does allow you to do something. I don't think that's right. Period.
you can say you think
Now,
it's wrong,
states,
but that doesn't mean it should be illegal. Now, saying it should be
Well-
left to the states means you want to leave human rights up to the states. And let me
So
explain
you
to you why.
believe that the federal
either
government
perspective,
should
either
tell
perspective,
states
even
that
if
they-
even if what you value is the life, right, the right to life, right, you still think human rights should be left up to the states. If you think that abortion should be left up to the state governments, not the federal government.
I just don't think I don't think the federal government should oversee these matters when it
This
comes
is them
to
not overseeing it because they made it legal.
all they did when they retracted Roe v. Wade was allow the states to their constituents to decide what they deemed appropriate when it comes to abortion. You understand that, right? It's when they took that away, brother, it wasn't that they allowed people to ban it. If the states decided to do it, which name one where it's actually fully illegal. Name one. I would love to hear it.
Texas, Ohio, Idaho.
Nope, and nope. And if you were going to say South Dakota, I can tell you that's not true either.
You just said nope. It is true.
You can actually have an abortion in Texas.
Okay, how so?
What do you mean? Medical abortions are illegal in Texas.
Illegal?
No, legal.
Can you get an elective abortion in Texas after the heartbeat?
I mean, are you talking about late term
can you
or
get an
midterm or
elective?
early term?
Can you get an elective abortion after the heartbeat?
Circumstantial. Doctor has to approve it. Look it up.
For medical situations, not for an elective. So you're clarifying
Not just because
that
you're just
when
like,
you say a
"Fuck, I don't
doctor
wanna be
has to
a
approve.
mother
When you
anymore."
say, sir, when you say doctor has to approve, you're conceding it's not elective. Okay. So
well, it's medical.
So are elective abortions, are they legal after heartbeat?
Again, it's
Or what they
circumstantial.
claim heartbeat is?
Yeah, well, it's circumstantial. I'm not a doctor. I can't make that call.
I think you're being a dishonest piece of shit when you're not directly answering my question. I'm not asking about medical circumstances. I explicitly told you elective, okay? If you're going to purposefully misunderstand my question one more time, I'm going to kick you and stop wasting my time. Stop doing this. Why are you wasting our time?
Can you just
Everyone
go and have
knows
an
what I'm
abortion if you
saying.
want to?
Everyone knows what I'm saying. You know
Well,
what I'm
just say
saying
it.
right now.
If you want to have an abortion, can you do it?
I'm asking you, in elective circumstances, do you think it's legal after 6 weeks? Simple question.
No, I understand that. I 6 weeks? Yes, I think you have every right to be able to do that. There's a pill for that.
Oh my God, was that my question?
I'm just trying to have a good conversation with you, brother.
You're not. I asked you a direct question and you didn't directly respond to the question. Okay? After 6 weeks, is it legal or illegal in elective circumstances?
again, you can have an abortion in the state of Texas prior to 6 weeks, after 6 weeks. Yes.
It's illegal after 6 weeks.
No, it's legal. Still.
Okay, so you're wrong. You're wrong. They have made it illegal after what they deem as the heartbeat, okay? You can look that up right now if you'd like. It's not just true in Texas, that's true in plenty of other states, okay? I think it's upwards of 14 states.
Okay. And why is that the case, Parker?
Because Donald Trump put people in the Supreme Court with the explicit reason of overturning Roe versus Wade, which allows for the men in those particular states who are in the state government through the state legislature to restrict women's access to abortion in those different
So you don't
states
think
and pregnant individuals' access to abortion.
So are you discrediting women that believe in life, that are advocates that disagree with abortion? Because you said men. You think this is a man thing? Because I can tell you right now, men are just as equal as women, and men are not trying to take away women's rights. There's a lot of women that actually
if you look at
don't
women,
want
women overwhelmingly support abortion access. It is men who are trying to restrict women's access to abortion in this country. And when I said men specifically, I was talking disproportionately the men in government. If you look at government, especially the state legislature in the states that I'm talking about, it is overwhelmingly men. Okay? It's overwhelmingly men who are arguing to restrict the access to abortion of predominantly women. Now, what you're not understanding is that, yes, there can be women that believe in limiting abortion access. What you're not understanding is that it's predominantly men because of their ideological beliefs. We can look at the data on this. It's very clear. Women are significantly more likely to be pro-choice. Men are significantly more likely to be pro-life.
Let me ask you this. How many women are conservatives in this nation? Christian conservatives, Muslim conservatives, Jewish conservatives.
How many conservative... Okay, so the question is what percent of women are conservative?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to use Republican or conservative?
Just conservative. Because
I think that's a little bit vague. Do you want to do Republican?
I mean, you want to. I said
I think
conservative.
it's a little bit easier to identify that. I mean, do you want me to look up conservative? I mean, I can. It's going to be a little bit harder to find that.
Conservative values does not make you not a Democrat or a Republican. Conservative values are
31% of U.S. women describe themselves as conservative.
So 31% of women describe themselves. Okay, so what's the number for Republicans? It's probably less, or is it more?
It's going to be more because again, like what you're not understanding is that like the notion of these things can be very vague, right? Like in terms of what people consider themselves as conservative, etc. If you look at a Pew Research for Republican or lean Republican, right? Most women lean Democratic or are Democratic, whereas it's around, I think it says 40%, 44% are Republican or lean Republican.
Okay. So typically conservative individuals, and we're talking socially.
And even so, the Republican women who are Republican women are more likely to be pro-choice as well. So we should actually look at what percent of women are pro-choice.
Okay, let's do that for sure.
Okay. 61%.
Okay. So if that lean
compared with 41% of men, by the way.
So if it leans that way, that does tell you that there's a higher or a lesser I can't even speak, dude. Disproportionate amount of women that actually do believe in the sanctity of life, even before the birth.
You can believe in sanctity of life while being pro-choice. I think it's dishonest reason. I mean, people who are against access to abortion.
Listen.
You say you're pro-choice, but then you want to leave it up to the states, which is restricting access to abortion for plenty of people who are pregnant in this country.
Decisions. I want states to be able to be free. That's the whole point of the original documentation of our society, that was created when we left the British Empire, my friend. So like when the federal oversights come in and they tell people that they have to live a certain way.
No, it doesn't tell you have to live a certain way. It just protects access to it. If you don't want to live that way, don't get an abortion. You already have the ability to do that.
Yeah, but that is a problem in our country, though, right? I mean,
No.
there's a lot of abortions.
People should be able to get abortions. It's not a problem. If you think it's a
But see,
problem, you
like,
can whine
Parker,
about it all you want. Doesn't mean it should be illegal.
I'm not whining about it.
You kind of are.
I'm, brother. I'm not whining about it.
Yeah,
I'm
you
just
say you're
using it as
pro-choice,
a
but then you're saying that
I
you
am
think it's so
pro-choice.
horrible. You want it to be left up to the states, which restricts people's access to abortion because you don't want people to be told how they should live. Which, by the way, you are doing by saying it should be left to the states because inevitably the states tell people how they should live. Whereas if you protect it through the context of the federal government, it doesn't tell people how they should live. You can choose to do that yourself.
Federal governments do not do great for societies. I mean, we can look at this across the board, across
Federal
the world.
government doesn't do good for society? What are you fucking saying?
Well, I can tell you right now.
Do you think federal government was good for society when, again, talking about the Confederates? Because that was federal government right there. You obviously believe in a federal government. Don't act like you don't. Do you think a federal government should exist to prevent pedophiles from being in the general public?
Federal governments are there to put
Do you think pedophilia should be federally illegal?
Are you fucking kidding me? Of course.
Okay, so obviously
And it
there should be
is.
federal laws. You disagree with the federal government.
This
That
kind
means
of
you agree with the federal
is
government.
Absolutely beyond
That means
me,
you
man.
agree with the federal government. That's the point that I was
No.
trying to get you to realize.
No, we're more aligned than you think. I'm just trying to have a good conversation with you, and I'm sorry if I'm annoying you, dude. But literally, I'm not much older than you. I mean, you are what, like 24, something like that. I'm trying to tell you, I grew up very liberal, inner city kid.
I grew up conservative.
Okay, and as I got older, I became more conservative.
And as I became
But
older,
still-
I became more liberal.
And you know, that's the great thing about our country is that we have these things that happen to us in our lives that help us be better people. It doesn't mean that one side is wrong and the other side is right. It just means that we can have these debates. And what is important to understand is somebody who has voted for like Obama, because I did. In 2008, by the way, I graduated high school. I voted for Obama. Matter of fact, I became a delegate for Obama. Okay, not state because it's all the old people that get there, all the boomers and shit. But I did that. I would have never voted for Bush. Okay, and after that, I didn't know who to vote for. I voted for Trump first term because I thought he was going to be different, and he was different. Am I upset about some of the things that he did? I can go to sleep at night, but it is frustrating, okay? But I can tell you there's a lot of us out here, Parker, that we want to be able to have conversations with you and find a happy median in what we do and how we think. We care about the people that we live around. We're not grifters. We're not we're not assholes. There's a lot of us. And I can tell you, yes, I am now more of a conservative than I ever have been in my entire life, and I voted for Trump. I want the states to make decisions, and if they're bad decisions, that's where the federal oversight lies. And I believe that Trump gave back rights to the states more than any president ever did, which is conflicting in a lot of matters for certain situations. And that's why I brought up the abortion one, because I know that is something that hits hard for a lot of people. And it's not illegal to cross borders to have an abortion if your state is that stupid to not allow you to have one in a situation in which you need one. If you don't need one and you're being irresponsible, maybe you should live in a different state. And that's okay. That's how I
think it's
feel.
absurd for you to just tell people who are liberal to just like move.
No.
Like, do you realize how fucking psychotic that is?
No
Why
one
don't you
ha-
just think that there should be federally protected abortion? If you don't believe that you want an abortion, don't get one.
What if the majority of the constituents in the state don't agree with it though?
So I don't care.
See, that's the difference between you and me is I do care because I think people's
If
votes
a majority
matter.
of people in the country want to limit people's rights, I don't believe
Not
they should
limit.
be able to do that. That's why we have a constitution, is to establish these rights, because there are
That is the
bases.
Constitution, my friend.
There are points where democracy goes too far. That's why we have a constitution.
You
That's
don't.
why
do
we
you
have a
understand?
democratic
Do you
republic.
understand the Constitution was written to protect individual and states' rights from federal oversight and a mass takeover
Yeah, but
from
you
a
understand federal protection of access to abortion is in protection of individual rights, and leaving it up to the states is restricting individual rights. So the more pro-individual rights perspective is the perspective of leaving it federally protected in terms of Roe versus Wade being in place.
restricting individual rights is not about limiting states' rights. Limiting states' rights is taking away individual rights because the states are the reason we have a federal government.
That's a ridiculous argument, because you're getting rid of individual rights because you're allowing the states to restrict individual rights. Okay? The state is not an individual, okay? It's made up of individuals, but it's not an individual.
Right.
Okay? If the federal protection protects all individuals' right to choose, then it's protecting individual rights to the highest extent possible. If you leave it up to the states to allow the states to restrict individual rights, that is not leaving it up to the individual. That is not most representative of the individual. That is most representative of the majority within that particular state, not the individual.
Taking or giving from a federal perspective is taking and giving rights away from everybody's personal choices. States' rights come down to electing everybody from the bottom up. It's grassroots. It's important to understand that, because I can tell you right now, if we didn't have this, Parker, if we didn't have a system that we have right now, we wouldn't have this country we live in. Okay? We just wouldn't. It's important to understand that this is where we can vote for presidents and senators and so on and so forth that actually represent a federal level of oversight. But when it comes down to the states, we have to do something where it allows people to make decisions. We don't have to like it, but if it's wrong and if it's evil and if it's really bad, the feds will come in and say no, and they will strike it down. We do live in a fair country, mostly when it comes to Americans that are born here or that come here and get their citizenship. Period. States' rights are important. Do you not agree that states' rights are important?
Not when it presides over individual rights.
I don't think a state saying that you can't, or that there's certain laws that don't allow children to be able to smoke until they're 21, but other states are 18 is a bad thing. Let them decide
That's
that.
not a violation of individual rights. That's a
No, but
difference
it
in
is
access to
protecting
certain
human-
privileges depending on age.
So isn't abortion a privilege?
No, that's a right. It's a bodily autonomy.
It's not a privilege to be able to abort a child or a fetus if you decide you do not want to have it because you feel like you can't or you can't support
And
it.
by the way, I do believe that should be federally protected. Like, it should be legal in all states. The elevation substance. The green gardening substance.
Yeah, well, you and me are on the same page for sure. That's medicinal purposes, of
I
course.
thought you wanted states' rights, bud.
Well, no, I mean,
nice concession.
well, no. Hey, it's okay. I'm from Minnesota originally, okay, and I can tell you right now, they made it legal. I live in another state, a bordering state. It's not legal
I
like
grew
it
up in
is there.
Iowa. It's still not legal there.
Not recreationally, but you still smoke it.
Medically.
I mean, at the end of the day, people don't give a shit because guess what? It just doesn't matter.
No, what you're not understanding is that you can still get enforced in plenty of these states around the United States. And if you agree specifically with federal protections to ensure that there's legal access to it across the entire U.S., and you don't believe in states' rights in that scenario, then explain to me why you think that there shouldn't be federally protected access to abortion, but rather it should be left up to the states. Why do you care more about federal protections when it comes to literally whether or not you can garden, comparative to literally whether or not someone has the right over controlling their body on whether or not they're pregnant?
Well, you kind of made a good point, though, actually, and I'll give you that. Well, you always make good points, usually. What I will say is this, is you made a good point about medical. So if you want to be able to access the green stuff without recreationally, because you choose to, my body, my choice, and there's a state that allows you to do that, move to that state. Otherwise, you're going to put yourself in a risk where you could get in trouble, possibly, maybe a slap on the wrist for doing so otherwise. And that's the same thing when it comes to any kind of medical situation.
Also, now you think it should be states and not federally protected?
Well, I can tell you this. The states have, the constituents of every state has the right to vote the way that they want. If
So you're okay with people going to jail because they were gardening in a certain state?
What do you mean?
Yeah, you
What do
you support people going to jail in certain states because they were gardening in that state and it's considered
no,
illegal
but
in that state?
I don't vote it. I don't vote.
Wait,
in
wait,
those
wait, so wait,
states,
so
and-
if you wait, so then just to clarify, you think it should be
Okay.
federally protected in terms of legal access to it,
No,
right?
I don't. So this is would I like it to be federally protected? Absolutely. But it's not-
Federally protected legal access to gardening, but not federally protected legal access to abortion.
What do you mean?
You believe in states' rights in one scenario, but not the other. Why? Only when it's
No,
going to violate
no,
human
no,
rights?
Okay. So let me clarify this real quick. It's never going to be, and if it is, great.
You don't think it's going to be federally legalized?
It's possible. for
Dude, I think that's
medicinal.
reasonable. In the next 10 years, I think that's going to happen.
Well, medicinally, yeah. I mean,
I
we're
think
talking about,
recreationally.
or I mean,
think it will be
recreationally.
I think
yes.
it will be recreationally legal in the
It's
next 10
possible.
years.
It's possible. I
I
mean,
mean,
they've
our-
been saying that for the
if-
last 20 years, though.
I don't think that's necessarily true. But the point that I would make is
No,
that
it is. Trust
I mean,
me,
the,
I'm
the
old
point that
enough
I
to
would
know.
make is that I think that if we have a real shot of being able to do that coming up in the next 4 years, even. Okay.
Well, I mean,
Like when Democrats get
Our current
elected,
pre-
and then
our
we
current-
we
our
also
current-
likely will have House and the Senate. You're telling me we won't be able to bipartisanly agree on federal legalization of the gardening substance? I think we absolutely will be able to do that.
I mean, I know you're probably not going to like to hear this. Maybe you will, and there's got to be something that you can't just hate about the current president. But I will tell you right now, I mean, Donald Trump did pass a law that allows veterans and others of certain mental incapacities. Sorry, I got a phone call. To use medicinal mushrooms that are proven to help fight massive mental disabilities, and he signed that into law.
Yeah, I don't think you're understanding that. Like the Democrats support those particular types of things and going further than that. Actually, wait, can you provide me a source that he did that?
Well, I'm on my phone, so if I minimize, right?
I won't
mean,
be able to
guess
hear
can go
you,
to-
but you can
I
find
can
it
go
real
to my
quick and
computer.
then
I can go to my computer.
yeah,
It's
you can do
fine.
that as well. In the meantime, Benjamin, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you very much. Really appreciate. Thank you. I know, right? Isn't that absurd? Quite. Thank you so much. Really appreciate. Thank you for the $10. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Seriously, the literal crickets. Amanda, thank you for the $25. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Get some W's for them in the comment section right now. Thank you very much. I absolutely agree. Thank you so much. Kathy, thank you for the $5 as well. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. I hope it goes great. I hope it goes great. I do wish you luck. Monavan, thank you so much for the $34 on PayPal. Thank you very much, Monavan. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the $34. And Eric, thank you for the $20. Thank you very much. I really appreciate the kind words from both of you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Alrighty, while
All
you're
right.
looking that up, I can bring someone
No.
up while you look that up.
That's fine, and I did.
Yo,
I
what's
did-
up? How
I
old are
did,
you?
I'm 19 years old.
And do you support Trump?
I do support Trump.
And if the election were held today, Harris versus Trump, who would you rather vote for?
If I, well, hold on, give me a second. I didn't hear that. You're saying if Harris.
If the
versus
election were
Trump-
held today, Harris versus Trump, who would you rather vote for?
Trump.
Okay. Why do you support Trump?
Are you asking like why I would support him like over Kamala, or are you just asking like why Trump in general?
Why do you support Trump over Kamala Harris?
I would really just support him over Kamala Harris because I mean, I feel like I wouldn't 100% say he's like a good president. I mean, I feel like he's done a lot of stuff wrong. Like especially that one time he posted a AI picture of himself with Jesus. I thought that was kind of screwed up a little bit. So I don't believe that he does everything right. I don't feel like every president's done that. But if I'm gonna be honest, I just like him just because of all sorts of things. But I guess you could say one thing is just I feel like the gas prices he brought those down. I feel like I support him in that. But I mean they're rising a little bit, but I feel like that could be just because of different states.
That's because of Trump's policies going to war with Iran.
Okay, and can you name which policies you think that are doing that?
I just told you going to war with Iran caused gas prices to go up because it led to the closing of the Strait of Hormuz, which limited the level of distribution of oil around the world from the global oil supply by 20%, which led to oil producers in this country distributing our oil all around the world because it's more profitable to sell it in other countries than it is to sell it here, which reduces domestic supply available to consumers in this country, therefore increasing the price.
Okay. Yeah, but if you want like the more specific answer, I just wouldn't support Kamala like over him because I feel like she's just like you're Kamala. Yeah, how the fuck you say her name? But I messed it up. My bad. But yeah, Kamala, however the fuck you say her name. But yeah, she's just like stupid. Like especially that one time in the debate where she said that there's no active troops in a war zone, but they were literally like, did you know that there's actually?
She
like,
happened to be wrong with that statement. That doesn't make her stupid that she said something wrong. Trump in that debate literally said that people were eating cats and dogs, and they were eating people's pets coming into the country. Was that true?
I don't believe though. I think that was a joke.
So that was really stupid. No, he was saying that legitimately.
You genuinely think he was
actually
saying that?
Yes, he was saying that genuinely. Yes.
Oh my god! No way you thought he was serious on that.
He was. Wait, I'm sorry. You didn't know that he was serious?
Well, no, I know that like he said
Dude, it's so dumb that you can't even believe it was serious.
Dude, that was not serious whatsoever.
Yes, he was.
You're an idiot if you think that's what you think.
Don't call me an idiot because I'm acknowledging the reality.
The reality.
How dishonest is that for you to act like that's?
There's
wait,
no
I'm
way.
sorry. Everyone knows that he was being serious. Okay.
Everyone, dude, are you sure he wasn't just joking? Like,
I'm positive.
That's been like the biggest meme of all time. I guarantee you, he was joking on
and
that.
he was serious. Have you watched the debate?
Which debate are you talking about?
The one he did with Kamala Harris.
Yeah, I watched a little bit of. I watched a little bit.
Did you watch both of them?
I watched the one where I can't. It was the one where she said something about the soldiers. That's what I watched.
So did you watch both of them?
No, I think I only watched a little bit of part of one. I didn't have to do that much.
Okay, I was just making sure. There was only one. I just wanted to.
Okay.
I just wanted to see if you'd catch the bait. But you said you only watched part of one, so you haven't watched it all.
I haven't watched like the full thing.
That's probably why.
Well, I watched it was for my government class.
Well, I promise you, he did do that.
But you think that he 100% said that like he was serious about that?
Yes. You want to bet?
He watched a TikTok video. That's why he thought it was real.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, Bob the Builder, do you think Trump was joking?
I think he was serious.
Okay, we agree. So Stratty Patty, do you want to bet on this?
Like how much are we betting here?
$100.
$100. How would we prove this?
I can prove to you that he was being serious.
Well, it's going to be hard to prove it, Parker.
It's because it's like it could be like a he said she said thing, so it's not like a.
Really? So yeah, I mean, here's my question: when did Trump say it was a joke?
Well, he didn't say it was serious.
Well,
I mean,
he actually was saying he was serious when he was saying
it. I don't know about that, dude. I mean, maybe like, I don't know. He could be a joke. Again, I do that shit sometimes. So I mean, maybe it's just like a joke, but unless you're being like.
But this is out of presidential debate. I just want to be very clear.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'm just waiting on you.
Yeah, and I can give you reporting that says it's serious.
Okay.
Well, let me.
This is from the BBC. Trump repeats baseless claim about Haitian immigrants eating pets.
Parker, there was a bunch of videos that went around social media that showed a woman that got arrested in front of her suburban home, or in front of somebody's suburban home, stealing a cat, and like gutted it, basically.
Yeah, that was someone in Canton, Ohio, who's a U.S. citizen. Right, that was not a Haitian migrant.
that's where he got that claim from, I believe.
Yeah.
And then
He literally assumed that they were a Haitian migrant coming to the country because they're black. That's it. That's the reason. Like here, this is the clip of him saying it, by the way.
What they have done to our country by allowing these millions and millions of people to come into our country, and look at what's happening to the towns all over the United States. And a lot of towns don't want to talk. It's not going to be Aurora or Springfield. A lot of towns don't want to talk about it because they're so embarrassed by it. In Springfield, they're eating the dogs, the people that came in. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. And this is what's happening in our country, and it's a shame.
Does that sound like he's joking?
Sorry, that was kind of funny, laughing the way he's saying that, but that does sound like kind of a joke, if I'm gonna be honest. I know you just showed the clip, but that sounds like kind of a joke. But that's just me. You know, we can agree to
Okay, but like, what basis do you have to say that?
What do you mean? What basis do I have to say? Like, you really think that
all of these are like he's literally perpetuated? Didn't he double it down? Yes, he did double down. I actually have reporting right here from ABC that he doubled down on it.
Well, of course, it's your liberal news source, so of course you're going to believe it.
Wait, it's him doubling down on it. It's just reporting on him doubling down on it.
Well, of course, it's your liberal news source. Of course, everything.
It's not. It's no. Wait. It's not just a liberal news source that claims it. It's a claim of him doubling down. It's not just a liberal news source is claiming some sort of interpretation or something. They're just reporting on the fact that Donald Trump doubled down on this.
Still one of your liberal news sources.
Okay, so do you want me to find this from Fox News?
Sure. Another one of your liberal news sources, if you want.
Do you think Fox News is liberal?
Well, maybe one more of your liberal news sources, like CNN. You're like, oh.
You think Fox? Wait, do you think Fox News is
Isn't
liberal?
that like a go-to source for a man like you?
Do you think Fox News is liberal?
Isn't that like a go-to source for a man like you?
Fox? No.
No, CNN.
No, I don't go to CNN.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about that.
Can I just say something real quick?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Just remember that the Fox Newses and the CNNs and MSNBCs, which is now MS Now, they're registered under the same federal ticket that would be for the NFL,
liberal news
the WWE. They don't have to be truthful. None of them do. Now, if they do F up, they can get sued, period. And I just wanted to say that. Just look it up.
Actually, it was Fox Entertainment that was sued for that. They have the largest defamation case against them. That hasn't been true about CNN. And even so, CNN, right, is also owned by a Republican billionaire. Okay, I don't think that that's like an argument to be like CNN is descriptive of like liberals or left wingers. I think that left wingers are predominantly on social medias, on independent medias, with content creators and individuals such as that. I don't think that we're on like the CNN route that we have always been. Now there's a lot of liberals that do listen to CNN still, like that's very true, but that's more of like a crowd that's like watching on TV than is like looking it up on the internet.
I just want to make that clear because anybody that gets propagandized, you have to understand that you're literally watching entertainment that is structured in the same manufactured way as
it's only propaganda if the information's false. Okay, so you're getting propagandized by the president. You can say CNN is propaganda within circumstances that you can prove that they've said something that is false.
Well, not all news sources are truthful, right? You know what I'm saying?
None of them are not typically truthful, brother.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Hey, Bob,
they are typically truthful.
Oh
my God,
is what he just said, by the way.
So typically, the majority of the major outlets are not truthful as much as they should be. Let's be fair.
Well, you could say that you want outlets to be more truthful.
Exactly.
Who do you think is creating conditions where people are less truthful? I think that's Trump, because he like lied about the 2020 election, said the election was rigged with no evidence, got 70% of the Republicans to believe that.
But I just have a quick question for you. So you think that most like major like outlet like news sources are truthful?
I mean, I think that most of what they say is true. There is some of it that is wrong.
So you're saying like there's little bits of it that are wrong.
Yeah.
But like the dog and cats.
Yeah, broadly it's true. Yeah.
So
I don't think that's that. I don't think that's a ridiculous argument. Would you
I'm
agree
gonna
with
say
that?
this real quick.
Like, I think typically like they're going to say things that are true, but it's
Fox
going
News
to.
was sued for how much? It was $500 million, right? Like within like 4 years ago or something like that. Time flies. CNN was sued for over $250 million for that young man that was protesting or with his school and holding up a sign, and the Native Americans were there too, and they were just kind of like face to face. What was his name? Do you remember?
I
Parker?
don't know what you're talking about.
CNN was sued. Somebody in the chat probably remembers. This guy sued CNN and got like, I'm sure his lawyers got more, but it was like $250-300 million. And that was during Trump's first presidency. I'm going to look it up real quick.
Okay.
But this is the point, though. It's all propagandized. Let me look it up, and I'll tell you his
Okay.
name.
I don't even know why we're talking about this right now. Like, can he like address the fact that this was like like Trump not lying? This is not Trump joking. This is Trump being serious, and he doubled down on this.
Yeah, bro. Just because one of your liberal news sources says that doesn't mean it's
It's
true.
not just
I mean,
because a liberal
I
news source
get
says
if
it. It's
like-
because it came out of Trump's
I
mouth.
get if you believe
Wait,
everything
by the way,
that comes out
when I'm
of-
claiming that Trump,
by the way-
when I'm claiming Trump doubled down on it, that means it came out of his mouth, genius.
So you're saying that just because like a liberal news source said it, and
No,
you're like,
I'm saying it
I'm just
because it
gonna
came out of
believe it
Trump's mouth.
Just because my TV said
It's
so.
because it came out of
That's
Trump's
wrong.
mouth, sir.
Out of Trump's mouth. You showed one clip where he could have been joking about it. You never know. I mean,
He
unless
was
you're
not
Donald
joking.
Trump.
You literally
Unless you're
just heard
Donald
it.
Trump in another lifetime.
All right, Nick
Yeah,
Sandman.
okay, you're
Nick
troll.
Sandman.
Are you rage baiting?
I'm not even rage baiting. I think you're just genuinely like you just believe everything that comes out of your liberal news station right out of the TV. You're like, oh man, I'm just gonna believe that just because it came right out of the TV, and I'm just gonna believe it just because I hate Trump for no reason.
I think you're saying
Nick
that just
Salmon.
because you don't want to intellectually engage with any of my arguments, not because that's what I actually do. That's called projection. I actually
not
like
really
look
projection.
out.
I
I
wouldn't
actually
say
like do research into the claims and the beliefs that I
I don't know
have.
about that one.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure. Yeah, let's hear it.
Can you name one policy that Donald Trump has influenced to get passed that benefit the average American more than it benefit the rich?
Can you repeat that for me one more time? I wasn't
Can you
paying
name
attention.
one policy that Donald Trump has influenced to get passed that benefit the average American more than it benefit the rich?
Sure. Oh, he
He left.
All right, so you remember we were talking about all that good stuff. Actually, a real conversation. So you told me to look up the source about that medical mushroom bill, right?
Yeah.
News sources: CNBC.
What's the title?
Obviously the White House, USA Today, ABC News.
What's the
These
title?
are all top. So I typed in Donald Trump signed a bill for medical mushrooms.
Yeah, no, I understand. What is the title of the article?
Oh, which one would you prefer?
Give me any of them.
Okay. USA Today. Trump signs executive order on psychedelics after call from Joe Rogan. You don't remember watching that?
Yeah, I remember
Joe
this.
Rogan?
I don't think that was specifically for.
Yeah, it specifically is that. And then there's another one from CNBC, why Trump reversed course to fast-track psychedelic drugs for mental health care.
Yeah, that was. Is that for mushrooms?
Yeah.
Um.
And if anybody knows how they work, they actually do help with massive.
Wait, hold on. Before you do.
Okay.
Where does it say specifically mushrooms?
It's psilocybin, which is a natural
Yeah,
direct.
wait. Where does it say that? I understand it would say that. I know what the specific name is. And by the way, actually, I don't know if you can say that on the stream, but whatever.
Okay. Well, no one's ever said it. I'm the first.
What, you were
We're
not the
talking
first
about mental
person to
health
say
care.
that.
It's literally CNBC 12 days ago. Why Trump reversed course to fast track psychedelic drugs for mental health care. That's one of them.
I went to your article and I literally typed in "sill," and I don't see it.
Well, I mean, the first one that popped up when I looked it up was CNBC.
Yeah, it looks
Then
like
there's the White House.
specifically it's for. It's not for all of them, is it?
No, it's specifically for the natural one. Okay. because there's a lot of people that can
Yeah,
make
it's
stuff in their garage.
yeah. People would say it's specifically for ibogaine. I don't see anything. Oh wait, here we go. Actually,
Yeah.
number of them are in large trials, including all those drugs remain illegal as scheduled as classifieds. Okay, it doesn't seem like it addressed any of them, because in this article it specifically says, I don't know. I don't know if it addresses that. I don't know. Regardless,
I don't see the pushback though. It's a good thing, isn't it? Can we agree on that?
I know. I don't disagree with that.
Okay. That's one thing that I finally heard you say that you don't think is bad, because he got basically grifted into doing it by Joe Rogan. Because we know Donald Trump. Let's be fair.
People are saying he reversed course. I don't. Where do you guys see that actually? Because I'll.
No, he
cite
didn't.
that if I can see.
So they're looking at so basically why Trump reversed course to fast track it on CNBC.
And what's the title for that?
Why? So it says why Trump reversed course to fast track psychedelic drugs for mental health care.
Why Trump reversed course.
And it talks about MDMA and stuff like that. This is why they're not fast tracking it as much as he did before, is because MDMA is not necessarily a natural component. So you have to be careful when you're doing these things, because you don't want to hurt people when you're doing these test studies.
Chat. It was just saying he reversed course because he was against it prior, is what I think it was saying.
And
or did he?
Before we got sidetracked, my point was.
Or am I interpreting that incorrectly?
Well, it's weird, isn't it, when you read it? Like, look at it. I was confused too. Not gonna lie. Like, it's kind of weird the way it's written. But then when you read the article, it doesn't really say that. It talks about MDMA, which is a biological chemical.
Yeah, I don't need you to describe any of these things.
You know.
Yeah, like I don't know how you try to like.
I don't know you personally.
So
bro.
wait, why did we get
Like,
into
that's
this? I'm confused.
So we were just talking about, well, that's why that guy really fucked things up. We were just talking, something led to the idea of, I wanted to say something about why I supported Trump, and we were talking about medical purposes, right? Because we were talking about states' rights, we were talking about abortion, we were talking about all kinds of different things, and one of the things that, oh yeah, that's why I brought it up. So basically, there hasn't been a push, but for positive movement to fight mental disabilities within the healthcare system that have been provided by any previous president, left or right. And that's one of the reasons that I think. Do you know what the ACA is? We were talking about. We were also talking about.
Do you know what the ACA is?
Yeah, but
it ensures that people are protected. It ensures that people are protected for pre-existing health conditions.
You got to be bold enough to sign executive orders and take that risk, though, sometimes. And that's not many people do that because they have a lot of donors. And we know this with Trump, man. We know where he aligns, right? It's not necessarily with the constituents that voted for him. It's more about his personal gain. We know this, and I'm not going to deny it. Most presidents are like this. But sometimes somebody does something once in a while in a blue moon that could be very helpful to the future of the individuals of this country or just in general. By signing something like that is kind of a big deal.
Do you agree that's helping people who have pre-existing health conditions?
I can tell you personally, somebody who has fought through depression and different things, and I think it's pretty common, right? Is that somebody who's done natural stuff like that, I can tell you it works. It works really well in small proportions and quarterly or like.
Do you know what I just said? What was the last thing I just said?
I was talking, so can you please repeat yourself?
Actually, you weren't talking when I said it.
Can you please repeat yourself?
So you didn't listen?
No, I didn't.
Okay. I'm actually good. I don't want to have the conversation with you anymore. I'm done. I don't think we're going anywhere. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. We are just looking for debates. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 19. Born
Do you
in
support
2000.
Trump?
Yes.
And what's your birth year?
2006.
And what month? Okay, let's go to the next person. Only do send a guest request again if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. We are just looking for debates. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Notice you run when shit gets. Notice you run when shit hits the fan, pussy.
How
You're
old
a
are you?
bitch. Shut your bitch ass up. Don't talk to me.
You're about
I'll
to run
smack
away.
the fuck out you.
You're about to run away.
What'd you say, boy?
How old are you?
What'd you say?
You're
No,
about
no,
to run
no.
away.
Why do you and Dean walk around
Answer
like
the
Dean's
question.
your little pocket pussy, bitch?
Hey, bud.
Nah,
How old
fuck
are
you,
you?
you dumbass.
You're about to run away. How old are you?
How am I about to run away?
How old are you?
I'm 21. I'm
Okay,
not
what's your birth
debating
year?
you. You're a pussy. You're a fucking pussy, though.
Why are you so
You and
angry?
Dean are pussies. Because you and Dean are pussies. You guys beg on this fucking app. I hate beggars, bro. You guys are fucking beggars. I don't support this fucking pedophile Donald Trump. Yes, report me. Report this account. Who gives a fuck?
How did you get... You literally got taken out in like 15 seconds, bro. I didn't even say anything. Why was he so mad? Okay. Alrighty. They're coping very badly. Wendy, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. That is very true. And also, it seems like the Democratic areas that are more likely to even expand access to. Benjamin, thank you for the $5 as well. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And Ruben, thank you for the $2. Thank you very much. It makes no sense. I have no clue at all. Alrighty, everyone. I have to do a quick restart here on TikTok, actually. Because that was my second flag for harassment and bullying, because the guest just got a flag for that. So I'll be right back. If you're here on TikTok, I recommend to come right back. Just make sure to hit that thumbs up when you come right back, or we'll be right back, everybody. Only do send a guest request again if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. We'll be right back, though. Alrighty. Horsepower, thank you for the $10. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, we're nearly at 3.5 hours or so. Let me tell my girlfriend we'll be on for about 30 more minutes. Alrighty, 30 more minutes left on the live, everyone. Just letting y'all know. 30 more minutes left on the live. If you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18, make sure to send a guest request right now. We are just looking for debates. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Fuck Israel. Fuck Israel.
Only send a guest request again if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18. How old are
You
you?
run away when shit hits the fan. You're a bitch, bro. You're a pussy, bro. You indeed are bitches, bro. You guys run away like little bitches. You guys are scary, and you send your fucking supporters to ban people's accounts. You guys are both
Hey, dude,
pussies.
you're gonna need another account after this one because it's just
I
gonna be
don't give a
TikTok is gonna
fuck.
flag you.
I
so.
don't give a fuck. I don't
Why
support
don't next
Trump.
time you come up on the stream?
You love to spread
Wait, you don't support
misinformation,
Trump?
too.
What misinformation
No, I
do I
don't.
spread?
You spread a whole lot of misinformation, bro.
Such as?
You're a little bitch. You walk around California, you and Dean, I seen the videos. Yeah, Dean, come on, let's walk around. You're my little pocket pussy. I mean, Dean's like 5'4", bro. He's like short as fuck. I beat the shit out of him. I mean, this dude's a bitch, bro.
You got
Yeah,
another
report me.
flag. There you go. Yeah. So I don't know why you want to beat up Dean. I don't know what he did to deserve that. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. Let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you're a Trump supporter above the
Hello?
age of 18. Yo, how old are you?
I'm 18.
Do you support Trump?
Yes.
And what's your birth year?
2008.
Okay. And why do you support Trump?
Well, my family is well off. I'm not gonna reveal too much, but we are in like a upper part of the United States tax bracket, and I think it benefits us to support Trump, and that's why I support him.
Okay. So you're willing to support Trump just because he tax benefits you. Okay. Let me ask you this
Other
question.
benefits besides that, but in general benefits to our company. Or not going to reveal too much, but you get what I'm saying, right? Like there's benefits economically and financially for us, so that's why we support him. I support him
Is
as
it
well.
better or worse off for you guys when the economy is doing worse off?
Well, it depends because you got to like take into account both the economic strain that's being taken on right now, as well as the tax cuts and other things that go along with it. Like, I don't want to like reveal too much, but like like funding kind of depends on certain programs, the government funds, government contracts, things like that. And depending on who's in power, those contracts go to certain groups. And
Okay. Is there anything
I
Trump could
feel
do
like,
that would get you to stop supporting him?
yeah, I mean, obviously, like if he, how do I put this? If he started financially hurting our our ventures, things like that, like
Okay.
But I don't think a Democrat would
If
be
he sexually
prepared
abused a
for that.
woman, would you still vote for him?
Well, I don't think that's like extremely. I don't think you're supposed to vote on those lines because there's a lot of things that.
So you would
do
still
or
vote
do
for
not
him?
know.
Would you vote for him if he called for the execution of his political opponents?
I don't think you can like definitively say he said those things. I don't know. Do you have like source behind
I
that?
promise you I can. If I could prove to you that, would you say that you wouldn't support him?
Oh no, I think I'd still vote for him, but I'm just saying
You'd
like.
still vote for him? Okay.
Yeah.
So what about
But
if you...
It's not like I'm voting for him to execute his political opponents. That's just his
Well, no,
rhetoric.
you
and-
voted for him in despite of the fact that he has that view. And he
Yeah, correct.
perpetuates those views in front of people, which is stochastic terrorism.
You can argue that, but I'm just saying like that's just his rhetoric, and that's just how the current political landscape is.
And
it's
you're
just
totally okay with that. You have no problem.
Yeah, I mean, both sides of the aisle both participate in this kind of new world we've formed, and it's kind of sad, but
Can you
it's
name
just
one
how
time a
things are.
Democrat has ever called for the execution of their political opponents?
No, I'm not really into politics that heavy, but I
Then
know
why
about
are you on a
politics,
live arguing about your political opinion?
because I'm saying I'm not like up to date. I don't read the sources. I don't have a Google Doc where I just read sources off it or whatever.
I don't
But
either.
I do. But I do. Okay, well, you do know that like both sides are very partisan and kind of polarized, and there's obviously you can't
So
like
why
say
support
like,
a candidate that called for the execution of their political opponents?
because I'm
If you
saying
don't
both
want
sides do that.
polarization in the country, maybe that would be the contributing to it.
But do you agree that both sides are polarized, and they both
I
trade
don't think
similar
I don't think you
levels?
can compare the level of polarization that each side causes. Because
But
I think
I'm
that
not-
the
I'm not
level of
comparing that.
polarization that Trump causes is so much beyond what the Democratic Party causes.
That's a lot harder to prove because
It's not harder to
you
prove.
kind of you need to show
You
that
can't point
in
to
some way.
you can't point to any prominent Democrats calling for the execution of their political opponents. You can't. That's not a thing.
Okay, but you're comparing one data point to an entire party when there's a lot of other instances.
Wait, the data
I'm
point is from the
supposing.
leader of your party that's supported by 80 to 90% of the Republican Party. And
Sure,
it's
it's
quite
a data-
literally
it's
like
just a data
totally
point.
holding the Republican Party by the balls.
But you're talking about comparatively, right? So you gotta show more weight than that. You can't just point to one fact and be like, oh, this means that.
Wait, this
it's
one
much more
fact is
polarized than
downstream of
Republican.
who your fucking president is, dude. Your president
Yeah, I
did
know,
this.
but
What do you mean?
I'm saying both sides are contributing to that polarization. You can't just say, oh,
Okay.
because
I don't like having conversations with people like you because you don't acknowledge the level of distinction between the level of polarization that each side causes. You just say because they're both perpetuating polarization. It's like you don't understand proportions, that one could
No.
be doing it more than the other. Can you acknowledge that Trump does it to a greater extent than the Democrats?
I'm asking you how you're like deriving that idea.
How am I deriving that? Because the President of the United States, I'll give you, the President of the United States pardoned violent rioters who beat police officers, called them patriots. He celebrated Rob Reiner and Robert Mueller dying. He literally called for the execution of some Democrats because they said to follow the law and to not follow unlawful orders. You will not be able to point to me anything that Democrats did that is at all comparable to that.
Okay, well, do you see what I'm saying though? Like, I'm not saying okay, you keep naming one fact. I'm asking for like, do you have like very simple, like just like a source?
Did
or
I
something
not
that's
name
just,
multiple there?
No, I mean, I'm asking. Come on, like, I'm not asking you to name every single time. I'm just asking for like a general. Do you have like
Do
a
you
few
have any examples?
research?
I gave you
Can I
multiple
look them up?
examples of Trump doing this. Do you have any examples of
Can I
Democrats
look up
doing
stuff?
this?
Can I look up stuff? Yes.
What?
Can I look up things?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Right, while he looks it up, give him a second. Let me thank some people. Maureen, thank you so much for the $5 on Venmo. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Mar, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Thank you for the dollar. Thank you very much. Literally, to self-validate, it's really hard. It's best ways to really build it up through experience, to be honest. King, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you the $5. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Get some W's for them in the comment section. If you want to support me, as always, Venmo, PayPal, link tree in the bio, as well as the description of the YouTube. So as you can support me over YouTube Super Chat. We will be on live for a little bit less than 30 minutes. Everyone, about 25 more minutes left on the stream, just letting everyone know. The Duke, thank you for the $5. Thank you, Mr. Flinch. Thank you for the $5. Thank you. As well as Mr. James Bond Tube, thank you for the $5. Thank you, thank you. As well as Marianne, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you very much, Marianne. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Silver, thank you for the $20. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Palmfire, thank you for the $2. Simon, thank you for the $2. Kala, thank you for the 2. Fancy Fish, thank you for the $10. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. There's a lot. I would check the bibliography in my bio to start. Is probably what I would say. Simon, thank you for the $2. Thank you. Jody, thank you for the $5. Mr. Flinch, thank you for the $5. Thank you. Thank you very much. As well as Silver, thank you for the $10. And Erotica, thank you for the $2. Thank you. And for the 5. So as Marie, thank you for the 5 as well. Alrighty, I think I am fully caught up. Alrighty. Give him a second to find that information. Alrighty, I need to mute someone in the TikTok chat. Those fucking bots are in the TikTok chat are literally just like, they go forever. And it's always the same bot. Like, who is doing that in my chat? Like, why do you spam my live stream with those same fucking bots, bro? It's literally the same bots every day, bro. And by the way, it's the ones that say inbox me with your Cash App tag. It's literally that one, if you don't know. The scams, like the scam bots.
I don't even know what source do you use to like find your news. I'm trying to use like AI, but it's not. It's
AP
not giving me
News,
any
NPR,
examples.
PBS,
I'm just saying.
Reuters.
Okay.
Where do you get your information from?
Just Wall Street Journal, really. I don't really read all that stuff.
Okay. I give him a second to find this information, I guess. Give him a second to find this information. He's taking a while to do
Okay. So I'm just gonna read this like a summary. Is that okay?
No, don't just read it. Just like, how about you find your
Okay.
information?
Well, I'm not gonna, like.
How about you find
okay,
your
so-
information and I'll literally just add someone else up to help you out.
Okay. Well, so first, like the whole like sentiment of fascism. I feel like that's very polarizing, especially in our modern era. Like, if you call someone a fascist, that, like,
Trump literally is a fascist.
you can't say he's a fascist. He's a
Yes, I
full-out
can.
fascist. Okay. So what's your definition of fascism? Let's just
Yeah.
define that before you.
Yeah, powerful and continuing nationalism, disdain for the recognition of human rights, identification of enemies/scapegoats as a unifying cause, supremacy of the military, rampant sexism, controlled mass media, obsession with national security, religion, government intertwined, corporate power being protected, the labor power being suppressed, a disdain for the intellectuals and the arts, obsession with crime and punishment, fraudulent elections.
But do you think it's authoritarianism or no?
Do I think it's authoritarianism?
Yeah, is fascism also?
I think authoritarianism is an aspect of fascism.
Well, like it's like one of the big ones, right? Do you agree on that?
Yeah, sure.
And do you think Trump is a authoritarian?
Yes.
Why? He still acts within the lawmaking bodies of the United States, for instance, the courts and the Congress. Even if he violates them, he still has to.
Even if he violates them, he's working within them. That's a contradictory.
No, presidents violate the courts or they violate laws or
No,
whatever.
he's
and then the courts
purposely
bring
doing
them
that. Like
back.
he's not
Check the
following
balances.
the Epstein Files Transparency Act, even though he's legally obligated to do so. He's purposely
but-
not doing that.
But many presidents have done that, and when the courts obviously check them, they have
Wait,
to
so
come back
can
into
I
line.
give you explicit
Not the-
examples? He's violated the First Amendment. He held Mahmoud Khalil for over 104 days without due process for engaging in pro-Palestinian advocacy because he tried to engage in an executive order to remove legal permanent residents from the country if they engage in free speech that he doesn't like.
Yeah, I know. I agree, but I'm saying both sides have done this, right? So
Nope.
it's not
Can you give me a
no,
single example of Democrats doing this?
of Democrats violating the law,
The First Amendment rights of people.
First Amendment rights. Can you give me like 5 seconds to look this one up?
Go ahead. Do 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 do
Woodrow Wilson, Alien and Sedition Acts, Joe
What'd you just cite?
Biden, social media jawboning.
Why'd you just cite Woodrow Wilson from the early 1900s? What the
You
fuck?
said Democrat, did you not?
What? I'm sorry.
Would you call Woodrow Wilson? We're talking about authoritarianism. Would you call Woodrow Wilson authoritarian?
Reaching
'cause he
back to the
censored-
early 1900s is crazy, especially when there's been an ideological change in the parties.
But we're talking about authoritarianism. We're not talking about the parties.
Yeah, okay, authoritarianism.
And is
How about you reference a modern president, okay?
Joe Biden?
Okay, how is Joe
Social
Biden
media
authoritarian?
jawboning.
How did
In
Joe
the
Biden
case-
violate the First Amendment?
Okay, you ready? In Murphy v. Missouri, originally Missouri versus Biden, sorry. State attorneys general and civil liberties groups sued the administration. They alleged that the White House officials unconstitutionally coerced platforms like Facebook and YouTube to suppress and protected speech regarding COVID-19 vaccines, origins, and election integrity. So
Okay,
that would
what
be
was the
against the First
determination of
Amendment
that court case?
rights. It was let me read it. Do you know it, or like? You
No,
want
I'm
me to
waiting
find
for
it?
you.
Okay.
Alrighty, everyone give him a second to find this information. Again, if you're on YouTube, hit that thumbs up. If you're on TikTok, tap that screen. Bernie, thank you for the $5. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Said emolument violations, plain trade for guitar base in Idaho, market manipulation, insider trading, abandoning Ukraine, crookedest admin ever. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Literally Watergate every week. Mar, you're not going to be able to sing. No. 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 King of the Golden State, thank you for the $5.
Okay, yeah.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay,
By the
yeah,
way, everyone,
Joe
again, we have
Biden-
less than 20 minutes left on the stream.
Yes, Joe Biden did win the Supreme Court case, so I guess yeah, you're right.
Okay.
I guess I don't think it ever in history maybe a Democrat has violated the First Amendment right, but
Okay, so then
Would you
you,
go on to,
you
like, the
can't give
Second
examples
Amendment?
of that. That is an example of him being authoritarian. So can you dispute
Okay,
any
could I-
actual aspect
yeah,
of
wait, could
my
I give a
definition?
Yeah, wait. Can I go against that now?
Yeah, go ahead.
So do you think has a Democrat in modern history ever violated any law of the United States?
Has what?
Has a president that's a Democrat in recent years, of course, ever violated the United States law?
I'm sure.
Sure. So that would mean they're acting authoritarian, right? Because that's the same criteria you made Trump an authoritarian because he violated the First Amendment.
Do you understand the difference between violating the Constitution and
Well, yeah,
violating
the
the
Constitution's the law, dude. What?
Wait, actually,
It's the same thing.
wait. Tell me what Democrat violated the law. Let's start with that, actually.
Okay, let me find that. Can you give me another? Sorry, I'm sorry I'm taking so long.
Alrighty, let's give him a friend to help him out, everyone. If you're a MAGA, only send a guest request if you're above the age of 18. We are just looking for debates, everybody. Only send a guest request if you're a Trump supporter above the age of 18, everybody. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Biden v. Nebraska. The Supreme Court ruled 6-3 that Biden administration violated federal law when it unilaterally attempted to cancel more than $400 billion in student loan debt. So that'd be an example of Biden violating the law in that Supreme Court case. So you could say
Wait, so
therefore
he
Biden's
didn't violate a law that was established in terms of interpretation.
if he violated a federal law. What? I don't see how that's different.
Okay, so you're saying, okay, how about this? Okay, you're saying that he violated the federal law when trying to establish this, but but he didn't go against
Yes.
the Supreme Court ruling. Maybe here
Well, you're
is
moving the
this.
goalposts
Maybe
now.
here, no. I think this is a part of specifically this, because when you're undermining the Constitution, that means more than just like you did something that was later deemed to be unconstitutional. It's more like you actively try to undermine things that either you know are unconstitutional, or you're actively trying to undermine what the Supreme Court tells you want to do. Which, by the way, Donald Trump has explicitly come out and said that he wants a Jackson precedent, someone that says no to the Supreme Court when they make a determination against the president, which, by the way, is the same thing J.D. Vance said as well. Okay, they've been very clear with what they want to not abide by with what the Supreme Court indicates. Now,
So
the point that I would make is that when Joe Biden in that situation had done something that was technically in violation of the Constitution, it wasn't a purposeful violation of the Constitution, right? Whereas specifically when it comes to the situation with Mahmoud Khalil, there is no legal basis for saying you can remove people for speech, for free speech, okay? Right, just because of the fact that they're under legal permanent residency. There's no basis for saying that. Everyone knows that's unconstitutional, okay?
So you're asking for something more of like a direct
Yeah, like
right
of like
people in
them
the
trying to
Constitution?
intentionally undermine the Constitution. Like that's what I'm saying. I'm saying specifically that Donald Trump intentionally tries to undermine the Constitution. Not just
Could I
that he
give an
did
ex-
something
could I
that
get
was
an
later
example?
deemed to be unconstitutional, that he was intentionally trying to do so. Me claiming specifically that it was in violation of the First Amendment and that the court indicated that it was in violation of his First Amendment rights is simply to describe that what Donald Trump did was in violation of the Constitution, and then I established on top of it that it was intentional, right? Not just specifically something that was like it happened to be unintentional he did this. Because Joe Biden was like, when he heard this, he's like, okay, let's find a legal way to do this.
Okay, could I give an example?
Go ahead.
In NLRB versus Noel Canning, 2014, the Supreme Court ruled unanimously 9-0 that President Obama, violated the Constitution when he made appointments to the National Labor Relations Board without Senate approval, which is like, come on, everyone knows that you can't violate the first article of the Constitution. You need Senate approval for any position. So I feel like that's a direct violation of
approval
the
for what
Constitution.
positions?
An appointment to the National Labor Relations Board.
National Labor and Relations Board?
The Supreme Court case is capital NLRB versus Noel Canning, 2014, Barack Obama.
I don't know if that was like cut and dry, that was specifically. It
Well,
says it's
it's
an
9-0,
independent federal agency that protects private sector's rights to organize.
And they ruled 9-0, so I mean, it's pretty
What's
dang. They ruled 9-0 in favor of against Obama, so I feel like that's pretty clean cut. You violated the Constitution there.
Okay, but do you think it was purposeful for him to violate the Constitution?
Yeah, I do.
Why?
I mean, because he didn't do his due diligence in following the law.
Wait, the not doing your due diligence and following the law, which was later determined, is not the same thing as purposefully violating the
Well,
Constitution.
no, the law was already determined. I believe you
No,
need
the
a Senate
Supreme
approval.
Court determination was after this.
Yeah, I know, but the law states that they said that you violated the Constitution, Article 1 of the Constitution, about the powers of the enumerated.
Yeah,
enumerated powers of the
it's
Senate.
not as like as straightforward. Does that make sense?
How is that not as straightforward?
Like, yeah,
It's the
that's
same-
why
you're violating the Constitution.
Again, like we said earlier, like any type of violation of the Constitution is not necessarily a straightforward violation of the Constitution. Can you understand that? Like where we'd have to wait for the Supreme Court to make a determination versus like for example, Donald Trump saying he wants to nationalize the elections. We all know that's in violation of the Constitution because it explicitly says in the Constitution. There's no interpretation distinction, right?
I
Like,
mean,
it was
it's like
all
murky water,
already
right?
known. It's already been established. Now, if you're claiming
but
that
this-
Obama knew that it was unconstitutional yet still wanted to do it because he wants to undermine the Constitution, well, then I'd be willing to hear that argument out. I don't think that's true.
Is it not like that's like directly in the Constitution?
Yeah, again, but where does it specifically say that exact thing for that particular agency? I don't think it does.
Article 1 and Article 2. It doesn't say the direct agency. It says of all agencies.
Wait,
It's
if it doesn't
Article
say
1
it
and 2.
directs, wait. Article 1 and Article 2. What does it say within those articles?
It says something about how the Senate has to approve the appointments of the president. And the president.
Where in
has to-
Article 1 or 2 does it say that?
Okay, can I pull it up?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Sorry.
Like, I don't think this is any different than the point you just brought up earlier of the Supreme student loan debt. They wanted to go after that, but it was deemed to be unconstitutional. I don't see that as any different than
How?
this.
He's trying to bypass Congress by appointing his person without having the appointment approved.
Yeah, if he purposefully is doing that with knowing that that's unconstitutional, right? I think that there's an argument here, but I don't think that he was purposefully doing that. I think that I think that those two things are distinct. Do you understand that when I'm saying that Trump is authoritarian, I also just want to describe these are purposeful undermining of federally protected rights, whereas what you're referencing here is like Obama appointed someone and he didn't have the authority to appoint him.
You're really watering this down.
Like for example, I'm not criticizing Trump and saying he's authoritarian because he put tariffs in place, right?
Yeah.
That's not what I said.
Yeah, I know.
Because we didn't know whether or not the tariffs would be constitutional. So do you see how I wouldn't think that's a legitimate criticism? Because I think that there was genuinely a vague basis for whether or not that would be deemed as constitutional, and that had to be established by Supreme Court determination. Whereas I think when it comes to those explicit things with like the First Amendment, I think that's very, very clear.
Okay, well, could I argue against that? I feel like this is more authoritarian because you're trying to bypass the democratic power structures in the country to get your own agenda pushed, which is definitely
There's countless things that people bypass Congress for. Like, for example, any executive order is bypassing Congress.
illegally,
Things
but
that
that's not illegal.
But again, knowing whether or not it's legal or illegal prior into it is also like a
But
concern.
they did know it was priorly illegal.
Maybe where we need to address the basis for their intentions lies in like Donald Trump claiming he wants to terminate all rules, regulations, and articles, even those found in the Constitution. Maybe we should start with that. Like how Donald Trump calls for that, because I think that demonstrates his intention.
Well, I don't know. Are you like? I don't have that up. Where is that?
Yeah, look up Trump terminate Constitution.
So, what are you calling this? Are you calling this, what action is this? Because this was outside of his presidency term.
Outside of whose presidency, sorry?
Outside of Donald Trump's presidency. So I wouldn't call this an act of authoritarianism. I'd rather call it political commentary because he's not an active political figure. It's just like me and you discussing politics.
Sure. It's it's referencing his intentions. That's what my claim was that his intentions are to do this. That he's undermining the Constitution.
What do you can't derive his intentions from his words online when he's not
what?
Acting
I can't derive his intentions from his words online. Yes, I can.
No, you can't say that's his intention. He's just talking about it online. I don't see how that's like.
Wait, if he calls for the termination of all rules, regulations, and articles, even those found in the Constitution, I think it's quite literally very obvious that his intention is to undermine the Constitution.
No, because he's not a political figure. He's just posting that online.
He's not a political. You think in 2022 he wasn't a political figure?
No, he was not in any political office at that time. He had no direct influence over the government.
But he was still a political figure. You can be a political figure without being in government currently.
Yeah,
do you think Pete Buttigieg is a political figure?
Okay, for the broad definition of political figure, yeah. But I'm saying
is he currently in political office?
I'm unsure.
No, he's not.
Sure, but I'm saying acting political figure. He had no direct.
He's not a currently acting political figure. Therefore, he's not a political figure under your view.
Sure. So anything he says right now, I take it as a citizen's words. Of course, you can elect him.
Is Obama a political figure?
Yes, he's not an acting political figure though. He has no power.
So your distinction is acting versus non-acting, not that they're not a political figure.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm saying
so they are a political figure.
Yes, I'm saying he's not an acting political figure at this time. Therefore, it's not him being directly authoritarian because he doesn't have power.
It is him. It's him identifying his intentions are authoritarian. Do you think authoritarians can exist and identify that you can identify that their intentions are authoritarian even if they're not currently in government?
I don't think you can because I think certain individuals.
I think that's dishonest. So if a person came up on the live stream right now arguing for dictatorship, would you argue that that's authoritarian, and that their intentions are for authoritarian? Would you argue that their intentions are to promote authoritarianism?
Yes, you could say that to promote it, but I don't think
So to
if they got
clarify,
elected to office,
so to
I
clarify,
don't think you can
they
say
don't
they're
have to be
authoritarian.
in a position of government in order for you to say that their intentions are authoritarian. So Trump
Yes, but then
literally
he's
had.
not authoritarian.
Do you agree Trump's intentions were authoritarian there?
See, because then you're gonna extrapolate this and say, oh, so he's authoritarian. But yes, okay, sure. When he posted this, his intentions were to promote authoritarianism, but that does
Okay.
not make him an
Okay,
authoritarian when he's in
you
office.
now agree my point. So okay, you say that doesn't make him
But
authoritarian in of itself. Okay.
yes,
But I think it's a basis of demonstrating his intention is to be authoritarian.
okay, sir, he demonstrated his political views outside of office that are authoritarian. That does not make him a fascist while he's in office, though. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, so a fascist is based on his ideological perspectives. His ideological perspectives form his intentions. Okay, his ideological perspectives, being a fascist, form his views in terms of his intention to want to be authoritarian. Now, can you dispute any aspect of the definition I provided rather than hyperfixating on just
Yes.
this word authoritarian?
Yes. So I don't think it is the ideological views you have. I feel like in office you can have any ideological views you want. It's the
Fascism is
ideological
an
views.
ideological perspective.
Yeah, yeah. I don't think that is what determines what like who you are. Like what's
You
the
don't
word for
think
that? When you're
ideology
acting
determines whether or not you're a
ideology.
fascist?
No, I'm saying your acting ideology is different from the views you hold, if that makes sense. So Trump, you're saying Trump is a fascist. His ideology is fascism.
I'm done. I'm done with this conversation. All right, did he just say that? Did he even understand what he just said? I don't think he did. Your beliefs and your views aren't the same as your acting beliefs and views. They are. Fascism is an ideological perspective. That would be a view. Okay. An ideology is a system of ideas, system of views. That's an ideological framework. Okay. The reason why I ended that conversation is I only have 5 more minutes. I was going to actually answer questions and chill. Or actually 4 more minutes. I'm going to answer questions and chill for the next 4 more minutes. If you have any questions, you can ask me in the comments section for the next few minutes until my girlfriend gets home. In the next few minutes. Alright. Alrighty, if you have any questions, you can ask me right now. Thank you, everyone, for coming through the stream. I really appreciate it. It was a pretty good stream today. Pretty good stream. We had a bunch of different restarts, though, because we had so many flags. Favorite song? My favorite song right now is a Blood Orange song. I'm really bad with names. It's Sutphin Boulevard. That's my favorite song right now. Made me smile. Thank you so much for the. Is this the person that hates me? They said, chat, send me your Venmos. I'll bless you all real quick. Pocket watching $20 is broke behavior. What does that even fucking mean? Made me smile. You literally constantly come into my live stream and you give me like $10 to like shit talk. It's actually really funny. And why do you do that? Justina, thank you for the $5 for looking back over the years. In what ways do you think you've changed the most as a person, and in what ways do you think you've stayed exactly the same? I think I've changed as a person and like just like my understandings. I think I've become more patient. Things like that. And I think one thing that I've stayed the same with is like my passion. I think I'll go with that. I have the same passion, if not, I think even more of a passion. Jordan, thank you for the $2. Thank you. I still don't know what that is, so I'll have to look it up. You said Dean said he was going to do it. I'll have to ask Dean about that one. We'll see. If you have any questions, again, you can ask me over Venmo, PayPal, or YouTube Super Chat. Or you can ask me over TikTok or YouTube. I'll try to get to as many people as I possibly can. Silver, thank you for the $5 for Why do Trump fans treat politics like WWE entertainment rather than something that impacts people's lives seriously? I think it's because in order to support someone like Trump, oftentimes people like disassociate from that, and also maybe that's true like in general about politics, is that people distance or disassociate. Marianne, thank you so much for pushing the $11. Thank you. Thank you so much. I actually haven't. I'll have to make sure to look them up. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. As well as Daphne, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I actually still have not. I still have not. I might soon though. I still have not though. Sorry, I'm trying to get to it. Have you ever gotten somebody to change their mind of being about a Trump supporter? Oh yeah, all the time. I've changed so many people's minds on the stream who've come up even. Justina, again, thank you for the $2 for, and again, when have you learned the most about yourself during success or during setbacks? I think over the last, I would say over the last like year and a half, I think I've learned the most about myself. And I think that that's really just like with going to therapy, I think. I think going to therapy really helped me learn a lot more about myself. Oh, guess what? The Made Me Smile guy that keeps sending fucking $10. He's a bigot. Wow. Take a guess. I couldn't have guessed that. Joey, thank you for the $5. Thank you. Thank you very much. What are your thoughts on the construction workers potentially placing tarp over the Trump name removal at the Kennedy Center? Do you mean a tarp over the name so that the name is hidden? The name removal. The name removal. I don't know how that would make sense to me. But if it's covering it, then it's good, because it should not be named the Trump Kennedy Center. That's fucking crazy to me. Alexandra, thank you so much for the $15. Thank you. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I want to expand my mods, but the issue is I'm capped on TikTok. I could definitely do it for YouTube. You know, I want to do that here pretty soon. But I might go through my mods and just like redo mods. Because I do have a lot of people who are mods, honestly, that don't watch the streams anymore. And it's been a long time since I've remodded people. So maybe I should go through and unmod like a bunch of people. I feel bad because I don't want to like unmod some and not unmod others. But it is kind of dependent on like whether or not people have been on. Like I can see that. So I might just like unmod like everyone and then redo mods on TikTok, for example. But on YouTube I can just extend the mods from where they are because there's no cap on it. Made Me Smile. Keep giving me $10 to say dumb shit. That's literally $30 you just gave me. I just want to clarify. Hey, Made Me Smile, next time can you make it $100? Like what is, you literally earlier tried to call all like the people who are sending me donations broke. So why are you only sending $10? Made Me Smile. Can you send more than $10 next time? I want at least $100 every time you say bullshit. Every single time. That's what I need. Okay. Rachel, thank you for the $5. Thank you. 100. I think 100. Yeah, it made me smile. Where's the $100? I'm waiting. Yeah, he's gone. That's what I thought. Made me smile. That's what I thought. Briley, thank you so much for the $1. Thank you. I never will. I never will. 'Cause I hate it. Joey, thank you for the $5. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I'm asking because there's a crowd at the Kennedy Center right now, and the crew are tapping the scaffold to keep them from seeing his name removed. Ooh, I'll have to check all that. I'll have to see. I haven't seen it yet. All right, everyone. I'm going to get off right now. They said, Made Me Smile sent me another $10, by the way. $40 now, by the way. And then said, ask Dean for the $100. Hey, Made Me Smile. I need $100. $100. Where's it at, bud? Where's it at? $100. Otherwise, no complaining. All right. Okay. Love y'all. Have a good night, everyone. I'll see everyone tomorrow. Probably be on later in the day.